What's up? What is up, everyone? Is this a good volume? Let me check this one out quickly. Why is that? Okay, so it should be like a good volume. Yesterday I think it is a little off. It should be better now though. I just need to check it up on YouTube. Is this a good one? Wait, what if I'm like, why does it sound so weird? No, it's in. Right? Okay. What's up, everyone? Everyone. Boop, boop, boop. Chat, what's up? Okay, there you go. Just in time. Also, somehow, like yesterday, my camera just did this. It's so weird. Why is it like... Why did it zoom out? I'm usually using like a zoom like this. Even closer. Somehow yesterday just like randomly zoomed out. You can even see it in the video. Let's put this here. Okay, should be up everywhere. Yep. Should be up. It's so freaking hot here, man. If I look like I'm sweating, it might just be real because, like, I swear it is so incredibly hot here. I'm gonna be working out here just by existing. Just by talking, I'm doing workouts. Playoff. Round 2. We're in round 2 playoffs, which means double elimination.
Iverson's returning from first stand. CFO's gaze seems to be set on a
There's
higher
a video?
level. Last split, they were titled
We have a
Challengers.
promo.
This split, they're conquerors, and LCP is just their first step.
CFO,
That is literally what my narrative was. Literally what my narrative was.
韩华、KC、滔博还有 TL 这些
Okay.
对战真的让我
I don't understand Mandarin though.
现在
It's
的
a bit of an issue.
CFO 比以前强太多了。
But I think what they're saying, after losing to KC, they realized what were our mistakes.
Right on the heel is a young giant
And now
with
we are
incredible progress.
on our way to
Team
just
Secret
not lose a
Wales.
single match in LCP. I mean, they might be doing that.
Tế đầu tiên mình tham dự chính là MSI.
Okay, I also don't understand Vietnamese.
Tiếp tục tham dự giải đấu này.
No Japanese teams left. I don't understand any language left.
Mình cảm thấy rất là vinh dự.
That
Và
is
tất nhiên,
crazy.
bọn mình sẽ tặng cho họ một món quà. Đây là thất bại đầu tiên của CFO tại New Season.
这轮还是波山，我觉得没什么差了。对我来说，一般都周末加班，轻松处理。
Okay, I'm like taking down my.
Nếu cảm thấy mệt quá, CFO có thể nghỉ ngày chủ nhật để bọn mình đánh trận chung kết chiến thắng cho.
Okay, is it better like this? If I'm like screaming. Let's see. Let me see. I'm checking my volume.
Tất cả thứ mình có.
Okay, I mean, I feel like the microphone should be fine.
TSW 是支很年轻的队伍，能走到这里已经很厉害了。如果就此结束，相比去年也算是。
I don't understand Mandarin, but I'm fairly certain Talon is talking about how they used to be the kings, now they are dethroned.
Tụi mình đã nắm rõ meta và có được chiến
And
lược
TSW are like,
đối đầu với đội bạn.
we are coming in here as the new dynasty.
我们还有几分球可以打。
This is just now. Teams are battling here in round 2. TSW are here to show themselves. TSW are here to show themselves they're the new dynasty. CFO are here to strengthen their dynasty. And Talon are here to restore their dynasty. And GAM are here. Okay, that sounded kind of rude. Actually, that Actually, GAM is also a dynasty. They're the VCS dynasty. A lot of dynasties, only dynasty. A lot of dynasties here today. It's literally only dynasties. Oh, that's the Logan. Kale. Okay, there's a funny plan about. Okay, I might be explaining this one. What are they gonna be doing though? Oh my God, another one! Another one! Jesus. I cannot believe drivers left like this. That was dirty from Kia. Levi and Junja. Junja is a very shy person, but Levi is a crazy person. They're not gonna do anything crazy, alright? Honky Honky is also not necessarily the craziest person. He's not gonna be doing any funny business. No, Doggo. Okay, Doggo and RS. The Artemis, sorry. The Doggo and Artemis. Now they're gonna do something. I feel like they're gonna be doing something. Oh, okay. Alright. That's... At least it was intentional. At least it was intentional, you know. We had a few failures, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of known in the LCP to somehow screw up handshakes, but you know what? It was intentional. I can appreciate a little bit of reference. So the CFO game, honestly, actually, I thought about this more, and I also read what they had to say on the Discord. Basically, I mean, I think TLN is an easier opponent. The reason they chose GAM is because, first of all, they don't want to have a civil war. And also, they didn't want to have civil war. And it doesn't really matter for CFO because they can just win against anyone. I don't think it really matters for them. Also, another added benefit is TLN in playoffs can always be scary. They looked pretty bad yesterday. But TLN in playoffs can always surprise. So if potentially TSW takes out TLN, that just CFO goes like, thank you. They just go like, thank you very much. There's definitely a lot of play here in this choice. CFO is the higher seed. I mean, they're probably gonna be choosing blue side. I don't think there are some teams like sometimes choosing red, but CFO is the higher seed, gonna be choosing blue side. As per usual. Also, driver is starting. We might be seeing some cyan, some funny picks like that in game 1. Okay, everyone, what is your prediction? Chat, what is your prediction? I kinda miss 1v1s, man. I miss 1v1 so much. But we're already immediately gonna be in draft. Let's see who's banned. No cyan. Sorry, let's see who's banned. Cyan is not. I don't think cyan can necessarily be a first pick champion, but I wouldn't put it past driver. My GOAT top laner driver, always coming here with his dances. He always has like the fanciest dances. Like you will definitely see that after this match as well. He's gonna be dancing around. But here, what is he gonna go for? We have seen a Gragas actually yesterday in NACL, not to the best performance. So, and also since there is the NLC today, we probably are seeing Gragas right now. I'm not watching it, but... Oh, the Vi. It's gonna be the Vi first pick. Understandable. Now, Vilgam. Okay, driver. This is guy... Who is risking up the cameraman? Every single time, even doing the little... Every single time the camera just pans on driver, he's doing faces. Absolutely mocking poor cameraman every single day. That is crazy. Okay, anyways, about to draft Ori. Ori's gonna be still on the way. That's literally what I wanted to say before driver kind of... Ooh! He distracted me, but now from that speech, Senna is the one who's distracting me. We have Senna ADC. The new OP pick on the block. The new OP pick on the block. Senna ADC is pretty popular. Now, I'm just gonna say that there is Smolder. Smolder is a very common counter to the Senna. I don't agree really with this. Before that, there's a sign. Okay, after the sign, it has to be the Smolder. CFO kinda going late anyways. I mean, come on, it has to be the Smolder now. If it's not a Smolder here, Smolder is gonna get banned. Doggo, I know you want the Smolder. Actually, I'm fairly certain he doesn't want the Smolder, but he's gonna be forced on the Smolder. Oh, the Victor though. Okay, locking it for home queue. I mean, Victor is gonna be scaling pretty well too. Victor is gonna be scaling pretty well as well. Victor scaling absolutely not should. Victor scaling should not be underestimated though. So far it's pretty good for CFO. I think we're gonna go to late, and Arcane team is kept up as Ambessa is picked for the top lanes to the. As Arcane team is kept up, Ambessa picked into the Cyan. Wait, we have Vi. We have Vi, Victor, and Ambessa already. Okay, Jace is banned. Wait, that is a lot of Arcane champions. Wait, I just realized. Does it matter? No. Okay, we are still left to draw. Wait. Oh yeah. We're still left with a few picks. Supports up in the air. We also don't really know what Doggo is gonna be playing. I really feel like if they don't ban the Smolder here, that is possibly a Smolder angle. Or I guess it could be a Misfortune as well. Vi, Victor, Misfortune, those that like it used to be very popular together. But it's gonna be the. But it is gonna be the Ezreal. Okay. Now lost ban from CFO. Surprisingly, there is no Nocturne ban. I don't necessarily know if this is. I don't necessarily know if this would be the perfect Nocturne comp, but okay, Nocturne has been almost perma-banned against Levi, and now it's just up in the draft. So, I mean, could be a Nocturne angle, could just be they're locking in their support. Obviously, could be something more spicy, though I don't expect it in game 1. And that's just gonna be the Vulcan. No Nocturne here. 1 second. Where did my cat go? 1 second. Okay, what do we have in here? Smolder? Is it time for the Smolder? I mean, what other options there are? There you go. It is the Smolder Senna. Surprise. To the surprise of no one. Chat, I feel like bot lane is just so back. Chat, bot lane is so back. We're back to Smolder versus Senna. But the only thing that could make it better is like a UB support. I'm joking, please do not do that, Kiving. Kiving likes the enchanters, and he might be doing that, but surely it's on a Yumi. Okay, that's all the star. That's a little bit better. But because this is all the star, I would assume GAM just gonna be going for the Rel here. That's a very common answer to the all-star. The Recondo, sure. I mean, that's also fun. A little bit of an engage tool on this side. I mean, they have a ton of engage actually with the, well, every single member basically has basically every single champion has some kind of engage. Never mind. The game has a ton of engage. Like even the Senna kind of has some, but everyone else just ton of engage tools. And CFO, they just wanna go late. That's it. They're like, I don't want to do any funny business. I just wanna go late. We'll see if they can. We'll see if they can get there. We will see. What is the plan here? We will see. What is it gonna be for GAM and also CFO? Or actually, let's just share it on Twitter. Let's share it on Twitter. CFO. Okay, so this is like CFO's new like slogan, new like shouting. It's like K L K. It's like K K K L K K yeah K yeah yeah K K yeah. So like that. Basically, it's a little bit of a pun because usually the same. Because usually the pronunciation could be like we can, like you can do that, but it's instead of like the can, the word, it says shall because they're oysters. It's a bit of a pun. You learned something today. It's a little bit of a pun that they're running, and they're saying that. Do we hear that now? CFO K yeah. Do we hear that? K yeah. No. We don't. They're not shouting. They're gonna be shouting soon, don't worry, guys. Both lane is. TSM? TK? I feel like you're the wrong place. Actually, for TSM fans, no place is the right place at the moment. TK just went with the TSM. Oh my god. TK, I don't know how to say this to you, but I have some bad news regarding that. Ballin is so back. We have Smolder versus Senna in our first match between Zero and GAM. Already looking great. This match today. I'm gonna share this very quickly and then. I mean, nothing is gonna be happening on the lane, so I can do whatever I want. You chat as well if you wanna go to the toilet, if you wanna make some popcorn, if you wanna have a quick brekkie. You can do that now. This is a Smolder versus Senna lane. Like, we're not expecting really much to happen for the first few minutes. There you go. I also almost shared it on my wrong account. Amazing. I'm on top of this thing so much. My brain is definitely functioning. It's so freaking hot here. That is my issue, by the way. That is my issue. Just it's so freaking hot here, man. I cannot focus on anything. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, don't expect much. I'm gonna give you some stack counts whenever the camera pans on one of the ADCs. I'm probably gonna be saying the stat number, just so you guys kind of know where we are. But this game is likely gonna go a little bit late. I mean, CFO's comp is like basically all late. Maybe except for the Vi. But Vi is just gonna be a stun bot, so it doesn't really matter. So we're going full late. This is gonna be the latest comp. I need to sneeze. Okay. Man, it's so weird. I'm gonna turn off my AC because it's not sneezing. But it's so hot here, man. It's so freaking hot. It's gonna get like 30 degrees next week. I have no idea how I'm gonna be surviving Levi coming in for level for gang. Honky gonna be hit, but also Levi gonna be stunned. I feel like Honky's surviving. Honky didn't even have to use the flash for that. Well done. Wow. Absolute metal nurse coming out from Honky, but okay, nothing on the top. Absolute metal nurse coming out of Honky, and he's still. Oh my god, he still haven't used the flash. Junji, are you gonna go for more? This is such a oh my god, he's a crazy person. He's still sticking around. Guy has like, what is it? There's like 10, 20 HP. Or like, oh, that's 100. Guy has like a, what is like the 100, 200 HP. Still sticking around, he doesn't care. Okay. Meanwhile, there's a bit of a swap. We have 24 stacks at the moment. I'll bust it on the most, but that's like pretty good. Or early spawner, that's fine. Honky is just playing insanely good so far. Oh, I have to read the players actually. I have to read the players. I mean, obviously, I think Honky so far is doing pretty well. The guy is just so insane, like keeping the flash and all that. He's absolutely just not getting scared or anything. Okay. Should we expect anything else than 2-0 in this match? Probably not. Surely I have not judged Junjia. I mean, he's definitely gonna be out here. 3v3. And while the Smother is not the strongest earlier on, no, the Senna, it's all gonna be fine. Wait a second, are they gonna get strong down here? Okay, Honky will be the pressure on the mid lane. Honky coming in with the pressure on the mid lane there. Skiving. Okay, I'm not okay, wait a second, might be good. At least the headbutt was enough for Junjia to pick up the blue. Actually, well done there though. Wait a second, what is happening here? Senna just altered it to Doggo. Wait a second, Doggo's gonna go down. Jesus Christ, how much was it? Does it have to be like 20 HP or something? There's no chance Doggo lives there. Okay, this start. Oh my god, there is no chance. Holy shit! Doggo somehow still alive. He juked every possible ability. And they're gonna... Junjia gets to kill him in. Oh my god, how do you come back from this? There is no chance. Oh, GAM is still trying to dive them. But there is the knockup. There's the knockup. Oh my god, the ultimate has to be flashed out. And the Kevin is gonna be in trouble. I mean, eventually GAM has to just disengage. Driver gonna get solo bullet here. Or not even him. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you're GAM, you have to be tilted out of your mind. Driver is just laughing. Look at Driver just laughing at you. Oh, this had to be like the most tilting 3 minutes if you're GAM. Oh, that is just insane. Okay, we haven't really seen the full action here since we were looking at the top set, but yeah, that was just a very, very simple gang. Nothing interesting really there, but the bottom one, that was just, yeah, the flash out, yeah, the usual sand technology. He was, ooh, the Q was cancelled by the public execution. Well done by Kia, honestly, almost got a solo bottle, but almost is not enough. And it's still gonna be CFO with a bit of a lead. However, I have to say, GAM also holding themselves pretty well. Levi just gonna be picking up the 3 grubs as well. Okay, well done. Just because CFO was playing well, just because they were lucky. GAM, at least they are doing things on the map. I have to say, Kyling's headbutts are so good. I'm not sure if anyone else has noticed this or not, but like anytime we're seeing Kyving going for the headbutt, it's just absolute pixel perfect. The guy is kind of styling on this Elder Star for now. And meanwhile, CFO picks up the dragon. Not much is... Is my cat? Kurami? Kurami? I don't know. I think she might be wanna come in. Or else another. Okay, is it a solo bolo? No, never mind. Another full combo onto RS. Is not gonna be going down, but Honkyu is absolutely leading this lane so far. Despite the assist, like he's still quite far ahead. Levi catching up Kyving there. Okay, Kyving might be dead. We have seen Dogo surviving a lot of things, but Kyving, I don't know if it's gonna be one of... He's surviving. He's just gonna be surviving. Okay, sure. Just give the copy. Okay, sure, just give the title to CFO. This team is looking a little bit too strong right now. It's ultimate coming in from Levi. Okay, this might have actually been kind of a mistake here. There's gotta be already a kill for Levi. The Senna ultimate was helping him out quite a lot, and now at least Gam is gonna be equalized in the kill score. I swear, I hear... Oh yeah, that is my cat. Okay, 1 second, I'm gonna let Kurami in. Here is my cat. Hello, Kurami. Here is my cat. Kurami! Oh my gosh, you're still meowing. Kurami, come here. Another 1v1 on the top side. Hues are hitting public. Kurami! Oh my god. Kurami, I'm gonna pet you in the break. Kurami, come here for now. She is so needy. Oh, she's getting caught here again. Maybe that's why she's meowing. Come on, Kurami, come on. She might be making an appearance. Kurami. What is it? 107 stack for the smolder, not 10. Just to be clear, the smolder. 110 stack for the smolder. We're getting close to the first upgrade. Kurami. Jesus Christ, Kurami! What is your problem? Kurami... Okay, but she's gonna be meowing. I cannot do anything. She was not even up, like, she was not even upstairs in the morning. Usually I pet her in the morning, she was not upstairs. I couldn't do... Kurami! Kurami, come here. She's so... Oh my god. She's hysterical right now. Usually I pet her in the morning, but like she's not upstairs. Now she wants pets, but I'm like, Kurami, I'm doing something else right now. You can't always just demand pets. Kurami!
Turret plating will soon fall.
Okay, I might need to be right back. She's absolutely just... Oh my god, my cat is meowing. CFO GAM, don't do anything, please. This is the only time I'm asking you guys not to do anything. You're playing Senna Smolder, just chill out. Oh no, they're gonna be doing something. Okay, they're gonna be doing something. Okay, then do it fast. Okay, my cat is meowing, do it fast. Okay, okay. Be right back. Okay, did something happen? Nothing happened. Amazing. Amazing, nothing has happened. Oh my god. 14 minutes in. 1-1 is the scoreline. to be expected. We are witnessing the beautiful duo of Smolder versus Senna. We are seeing the beautiful matchup of Smolder versus Senna. What else do you expect? Okay, there is gonna be at least another ultimate for top 10, another kill. Just like how the first kill for CFO happened. Easy peasy. That's gonna be another one for Junjia. And Honkyu is just gonna be happy. Like, Honkyu here, he's just chilling, taking turrets, you know. He's not even really taking part in fights. I mean, there are no fights, so for no reasons, however, he might be in a trouble now. Last time around, he kept his flash for super long. Can he do the same thing here? I mean, it's gonna be applied now, but I think he's still down. He's still down. The shutdown goal is gonna go to Levi. And GAM, once again, equalizing the scoreline, but there's gonna be CFO immediately taking the dragon, exchanging it for a dragon, their second one in this game. Not the fastest dragon, but they have another dragon who's very fast, getting pretty strong. So I feel like that's more what they're gonna be banking on. Also, we're gonna be getting the Hextech, by the way. That is insane with this Smolder. I mean, if they get Hextech, so the GG. Okay, it seems like CFO might be fighting this Herald here. They're gonna be going in. It's gotta go to Levi. But oh, this is GG. This is GG. Another kill. I mean, this is also gonna be good for Junjia. Okay, I thought it's gonna be a double for Doggo. Oh, and GAM couldn't even pick up the eye. GG. I thought it's gonna be a double for Doggo, which absolutely would have just, for once and for all, can just put a stamp on this match. But in the end, I mean, it's still pretty good. It's really good for CFO. GAM couldn't even pick up the eye. Also, somehow RS is building Rod of Ages. Not going for the... I guess like because she's together with the Senna, but like... I still think Legends is just objectively the best item on Ori. So I don't know what is happening here. There. CFO for now looking like they're in the driver's seat, no pun intended. It's looking, even though the Senna has a little bit of an advantage in the lane, I just in general feel like that they're fine with that. CFO is absolutely fine in this state. Honestly, Golded is basically equal. The only reason, okay, I mean, it looks kind of funny, but it's like not even more than like 700 gold difference, so that is basically just like a line. This is kind of what happens when you have Smolder versus Senna. That's what I meant when I said the bot lane is so back. We're back to the good old bot lane where nothing happens. Except for the top laners. Top laners might do something funny, but in the end even they just don't gotta do much. Okay, there's a fight breaking out. Hongyu, the ultimate from Hongyu is gonna be pretty strong, but there's Levi. Levi with the Cyclone might do some things, but in the end, oh my god, Levi's like the first to take down. Doggo is the one who gets the kill. That was a really nice engagement from Junjia, making sure Levi cannot really go for the Cyclone. As now RS also jumping in and almost killing Doggo actually, but he's gonna be called out in the Victor stun. CFO numbers are gonna get pretty low here. Wait a second, Artemis might do something funny here, but he's also had to disengage. Low health bars on the CFO side, but a lot of members. It would have been a bit too dangerous. And yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. CFO is looking so strong. I feel like their comp is much better, and it's gonna get better as game goes on. And this is honestly not a bad fight from GAM. Like Levi so honky wanted to go for that, but that was Junjia. Junjia was absolutely ready for this action. And getting a kill to Doggo. That's gonna be his first kill. Wow, he's obviously just collecting the stacks as well. It's pretty important. He's already having the 100, 105 or something at the first threshold. We'll see how far he is for the 2025. Wait, what is Levi doing there? Gabi? That's like close enough in Korean. Like, ah, close. Technically it's in Korean, but like it's very universal in all the. But it's very universal in all the Asian languages, like in League of Legends terms. Atakan. Is CFO really gonna be taking Atakan on spawn? I mean, might be. 202. 202 stacks for this guy. Pretty fast. That is actually quite fast, and I mean, he's very quickly gonna be getting the 225. 100% gonna be there for the Atakan fight. As a 202, yeah, it's literally just minutes away. And Atakan fight, what am I talking about? There is no fight here. It's just gonna be CFO taking Atakan because they want to. Okay, wait a second. Okay, I guess. Okay, the Junja is still there. Junja is not even needed. Wait, there's Ores. Wait, Ores. Okay, wait. Okay, they kind of throw this one. Not gonna lie. I was kind of wanted to. I was about to say that CFO was kind of just like split up, and I was like, okay, I mean, I guess like they can also fight split up, but they cannot fight split up. They cannot. Oh my God, auto control. The patent to the SCP auto control. There is no chance CFO just does this. GAM is just gonna be picking up the Atakan. They're gonna pick up some kills, and he's gonna take the lead in this game. Okay, actually they're a little bit still behind, but at least they're gonna get the dragon. Oh my God. That is... What? That was... What? Okay, we need to watch this replay because at this point I was like, oh, they're gonna be taking Atakan. Of course they're gonna be taking Atakan. Then they started splitting and I was like, oh, seeing this damage. Seeing the damage from Honkyu and from Driver, I was like, okay, I guess like even split up 3v4, they're gonna be winning this. Levi was down, was like, yeah, sure, why not? But while this all was happening, slowly but surely they were outnumbered. Artemis got a kill as well. I mean, on the bot side, there's also RX. And on the bot side, there was also RS, which is coming in with the Ari. Okay, we're back to eco. CFO wanted to get ahead a little. No, we're back to eco, and at this very moment, 225. It is now completed. This motor is online. Now what about the Senna? Senna is going for the Black Cleaver build. 73 stacks on her. It's a little bit further away from like the actual 100% crit rate. But it's definitely getting to the point where you just don't even need to be into that range to get that. However, Kaya, as you can see, the stacks are here and bam. He's gonna get taken down pretty easily. Meanwhile, Driver is gonna be TPing to save the turret. I mean, he's not gonna be doing that, but at least he is not going down. The match is basically equal. Like, absolutely gold-wise, kill-wise, dragon-wise not yet, but almost as well. Absolute equal game. But with all that being said, I would still say that I think CFO is just happier. Not even against the Senna. Senna is gonna be coming online soon, but Smolder is online right now. There's also the Victor, who's gonna be scaling fantastically. And there's also the Sion, who is just a tank meat boy. And there's also the Sion, who's just gonna be... sorry. There's also the Sion, who's just gonna be an unkillable tank. And if Sion builds some tanky items, I don't even really know who could take him down. Like, there's not really any anti-tank item possible, and I feel like there is a question we don't even need to answer, because even before that happens, CFO just winning, maybe not the game, we're still quite early on, but CFO just gonna be cleaning up GAM. This fight did not even look close. Senna, 81 stacks. But I really feel like she's not at the same power as the Smolder is right now. This Smolder is absolutely destroying them. And I have to give props to Kaiving. I praised him a little bit earlier. His headbutts are always on point. Like I genuinely haven't seen a single time when he was missing a headbutt or it was like kind of just like, oh, kind of meh. Every single headbutt that this guy has is like play worthy. Every single headbutt, look at this. He just cannot miss. He literally cannot miss. Kiving is popping the hell off here as okay, what is that? Why is Honky alone? Okay, now I was talking about a headbutt. There's gonna be headbutting away, but I mean they're still gonna probably I'm not, what is Honky doing there? Wait, there's a Baron? We're back to equal. You know what? We're back to equal. Okay, we're back to equal. Or are we back to having a pentakill for Smolder? I can see both occasions. Let's see, Smolder coming in. Yep, that's one. Where's the second? I mean, it's coming soon. That's the double. Yep. Where's the third one? It's coming soon. There's it. Yep. Where's the quadra? Okay, that's gonna be taken. I love this champion. I love this champion so much. Seems well balanced. Seems like a fair champion to play, guys. Yep. Okay, I mean, surely this is gonna be enough to finally end the game. There's gonna be the Baron for CFO. Smolder absolutely online. I mean, surely they're not gonna be throwing this away once again. What a great champion. What a great one. Also, this is how Honkyu died here. Wait, what? Also, this is how Honkyu died. Oh, just got caught in the Hex Gates. The Hex Gates are against him. That is so meta. Wow, Hex Gates against Victor. That is so meta. Yep, honestly, I'm not gonna be putting this against Kiving. There is literally nothing he could do there. At this point, when I seen this image, I was like, yep, there's a penta. It wasn't a penta. It was a triple and almost a quadra. But let me just say, I definitely have seen the penta. Like, I could imagine the pentakill little text in front of me. Hello, Kurami. Kurami came here to watch Smolder. You like Smolder? No, she's so bored now. We're back to CFO lead. This is such a weird game, honestly. Like, on one hand, I feel like CFO was always ahead. Not a single moment I felt like, oh, CFO might be in trouble. Even when they threw at the other card, I was like, okay, so it's now back to equal, but like CFO has the Victor, the Sion, the Smolder, like they're obviously gonna be doing better. So on one hand, I was like, yeah, this is a stomp. But on the other hand, like, I just cannot call this a stomp. GAM is basically equal gold for the most part. There's a Senna who's, I mean, I guess still kind of gonna be stacking, though it's not, doesn't really matter much anymore. Smolder out stack you Senna, 2 levels up as well. So this side effect. So I guess it was close. GAM has done a good job, but it's just CFO. I don't know how I could ever dub this team. They look incredible. Their comp was also incredible here. And there's gonna be Junjia getting the 1v1 solo polo. One more should be now. They're even using the ultimate. Yep, they're gonna go for the end. It does feel like that they wanna go for the end. In less than 30 minutes, one more engage. There's the BAM and there's the BAM. There's no more Penta possible. Victor has already stole one of them. But even without the Penta, it is definitely gonna be at least a very fast game, less than 30 minutes. CFO dominating, I'd say, from the start. Had some throws here and there, nothing too big. They're just gonna go for inhibitors, getting all the minions they can. They're taking their time. It's gonna go past 29 minutes. Actually, not even that. But before 29 minutes, they're gonna be finishing off game 1 in a round 2 match. Is anyone surprised? I don't think. I don't think so. I am not surprised. GAM may be playing a little bit better than I thought, but they're just like so misleading because they had Senna Smolder, so just not much has happened, and okay, driver is already packing up. That means the rest is gonna be coming game 2. That was it for driver. The Sion performance was honestly pretty good, and he's gonna give us a thumbs up. I mean, he's not even planning coming back. He knows there's gonna be a 2-0. He knows the 2-0 is coming. I do feel like as well, driver. Player of match. Who's gotta be player of the match? True, very good question. Yep, that seems like a good goal chart. Yep, we're so back. Stanos Motor, we're so back. And we have seen some Kastarin here and there as well. Kastarin also here. I mean, they debuted with Kastarin. GAM wins this one with a Kastarin, just saying. Okay, what is the player rating here? What is the player rating for now? What is Levi doing in here? We're gonna be seeing if GAM actually subs in some of their players. I mean, GAM has a style as well. Style and Artemis, both of them are ADCs. I mean, we'll see. We will see what happens there. We might be seeing some subs. The rest is definitely coming in. Like, we've seen driver packing up. Rest for sure will be coming in. But what is my cat is obsessed with like the AC controller. My cat is actually just obsessed with the AC controller. I've never seen something like that. She was, I don't know, she was never. What are you doing there? Alrighty, everyone. I was so sure. Okay, if this is a quadra, I might have seen them actually go for potentially a pent there, but after it was only a triple, they were like, nah. Okay, who do I rate? Driver 8. He was fine. On might be 9 as well. Actually, driver. On the Sion. Almost. I mean, he just didn't do anything like super wild. What is happening here? Driver DJing. Oh wait, lights down. Okay, it's time to. Okay, DJ, lights out. It's time to go for the moves. He was actually just preparing for the DJ session there. Okay, they're planning hard. Junjia, what do you want? Junjia takes the mouse. Chavi, you promised us spice. Junjia goes in. Hey, Chavi, do not. Okay, Junjia goes like, Chavi, you cannot let me get the freaking Sejuani. Chavi, do not put me on Sejuani duty. I deserve a Lilia. And I agree. Lilia and I don't know, Yona 4 Honky or something. I would agree with that statement. Junji, I guess like a 9 or something, honestly. Like, he was pretty insane. Yeah, Doggo 10. Honkyu 9 so far. And Kiving also gets a 10 for now. Kiving's headbutts are insane. Kiaya gets like a 7. Honestly, he wasn't bad. Levi also was like 7-ish. He was like fine. RS gets like a 5. He was not the greatest. And Artemis 6. Senna didn't do much, but like couldn't do much. Same goes kinda. Same goes for Elio. What did even Elio play, honestly? I just completely forgot. I just completely forgot what even Elio played. LCP. Oh, they still the UZI man. Why is it not on YouTube? I wanna react to this video here. Why this is not on YouTube? Upload it, please. It's like, I thought this would be bangy. Marble thought this the next Hall of Legends gonna be double lift, which is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Okay, so what the hell did where is round this run to? Okay, it's not updated just yet on Lowpedia. Let me refresh that. Okay, I genuinely forgot what the hell did Elio play. Oh, the Rakan. Honestly, it wasn't that special. Yeah. My cat is going crazy right now, guys. My cat is absolutely vibing. I don't know what's up with her. She's just like running around. Come on, Kurami. Again, I think what's happening here. I don't know where she was in the morning. Usually she's like coming upstairs, jumps on me, demands some pets, and after that she's like, that's fine, bye bye. But this time around, she was, I don't know where she was. Might have been just sleeping by herself. And I feel that she's a little too high in energy. She's just pent up energy. Okay, are we going in? Game 2. Players are coming in. We have the same roster for GAM. However, as per usual, Rest is gonna be the one playing for CFO. We might be seeing something fun, Z's. What have Rest played these days in solo queue? Let me check. Deep low. Rest. Do we have Rest account? I should have, yeah. What has Rest played in solo queue these days? Okay, just yesterday had a quadra kill on Aatrox. Aatrox mid lane. Wait, what? The Rest has played a lot of Nidalee top in solo queue. So chat, I have a sad news. It might be coming. Also the Yorick. I mean, Yorick and Nidalee are basically the champs that he's just spamming right now. That's quite possibly what we're gonna be getting. That could be what we're getting, but I have hope. I have hope that Chovy is gonna be bringing us something more spicy. Because this game one wasn't super impressive. It was stompy, but that's it. Now, it is a little bit stompy from CFO, but we kind of expected that. Event scaling, it was just kind of like, meh. Now with Rest coming in instead of Driver, I check your deep low. I seen you been playing the Nidalee. I seen you been playing the Yorick. You wanna go for those meta picks, I understand. But what if? But this is the guy who also played the top lane Shyvana on stage, on solo queue on stage as well. But this is the guy who played the top lane Shyvana that was into the Yorick, and then he stomped on the pick. So I wouldn't put it past him that we might be seeing something spicy, but checking his deep low, these days he's not playing anything. While on the GAM side, we have Emo coming in instead of RS. It seems like that GAM is also doing the CFO style. A lot of teams are. Emo hasn't really been having that much stage time. This split, it was against DFM, the first time around he came in. He played pretty good. So in the end, he also played in the next match. Then he was subbed out at the end. Then now he's subbed. It's a little bit like CFO situation, I feel like, at this point. But we have two new players in. And I want to be honest, I kind of like this new trend. With Fearless being permanent. I do feel like that having 6-man rosters or 7, 8, maybe even more. What is the limit? I do feel like that in the end it's gonna be resulting in similar situation. Sorry. I do feel like in the end it's gonna be resulting in funny situations. CFO tomorrow. Which one? Tomorrow. Okay. I do feel like with Fearless we're gonna be seeing more and more teams going for this strategy. I mean, we have literally seen it, like FlyQuest very openly said that the reason they're signing a 6-man is because CFO. They said it out loud. And TL, their situation is a little bit different with like UG and Umti. But I mean, but there's still gotta be a field, but there's still gotta be an advantage in Fearless. And there's still gotta be pretty hype in, and they're still gonna, I feel like, change draft for them and for all the other teams that are going for such similar strategies. Now what are we having here? Emo and Rest. What are you guys are in for? What do you wanna be playing? We are in draft. Oh, the Rise band. That is actually a good one as well. Even though Rise is... My cat... Do you guys hear me? My cat just like almost yoinked out the microphone cable. What is happening here? My cat just like runs around, like runs in a circle in my house. She's crazy. What is up, Talia? Talia was left up this time around and GAM immediately gotta go for her. I mean, Penton is already banned, so they cannot do the duo. But there's the Yorick for Rest. I mean, very expected pick, I'd say. And also the Xinjiao, somewhat expected as well for Junjia. Stakes are high in here. You know, Chovy is not screwing around. He ain't doing spicy draws anymore. He's only here for business. He's choosing the most meta champions imaginable. I mean, Rest is usually the one who's playing the Yorick, so it makes sense only coming out now. But GAM, they're also here for business. Levi's Nocturne. Now that is a pick that most teams, almost all the teams have banned against him throughout the whole season. And CFO, similar in game 1 and now in game 2 as well, they're like, you want the Nocturne? There you go. We can play against the Nocturne. They're challenging GAM to pick the Nocturne. And I mean, we'll see what CFO is going to be bringing out against that, but so far, that's looking quite dangerous on the GAM side. What the hell is my cat seeing? She's literally seeing ghosts or something. What is up, Kurumi? Do you see a bug or something? Is there like a bug in here? I don't see anyone, or like anything. Now CFO. Now what is CFO gonna go for? Maybe lock in the mid lane. Maybe ADC. Okay. Honkyu, Zakali. They are here for business as well. If GAM goes in for their most flashy champions, then Honky also goes like, sure, I'm just gonna pick up my Akali. Okay, this is gonna be an explosive game. Nothing like the boring smother Senna that we had last time. I feel like this is gonna be a lot more bloody and a lot more explosive. Now for both teams, we still don't know the ADCs. But since both Senna and Smolder are out, I feel like that's only uphill battle there. But yeah, we don't know what kind of ADCs we're gonna be getting. I mean, not Ezreal. But since Smolder and Senna are out, I do feel like that's only uphill from there. I don't think we can get that. I don't think we can get boring ones anymore. Or I don't know. But also I just don't know how much CFO would wanna cook. A notable ADC that's still up is gotta be the Kalista. And then Varus as well. I mean, we'll see what they're really gonna be going for here. But this is definitely odd how the Kalista is not banned. But I guess like it's only because. But I guess like CFO kind of pseudo banned him, or like how do you call this? But I guess CFO kind of pseudo banned her. Pseudo with the Renata and the Nico. I mean, it's quite a banned strategy there. CFO thinking about this a lot. It's just gonna be the Kai'Sa Varus. I think it's gonna be what we're getting here. Or maybe even the Jhin. Actually, the Jhin might not be too bad with the Nocturne. But we'll see. You know what would be pretty fun in this case? Shen support. Now this sounds crazy. But the Shen support might be pretty good here, no? I mean, you have a Nocturne, you can like obviously just jump in with the Nocturne, but you can also use it to kind of try to match the Yorick with the side lanes. Wait, the Shen support is Omega here. They gotta go for Nautilus. Obviously not gonna go for the Shen support. I just wanted to put it out here. I tried to cook, alright? Oh, there is a little freaking fly in here. Alright, get it, Kurumi. There is a fly in here. Get that, Kurumi. Now what is Skywing gonna go for? What is Skywing gonna go for? I feel like Rel is a pretty easy option against the Nautilus. Yep, there you go. This is a pretty basic draft. Pretty basic draft. Wait, enable chat. I didn't. Wait, what? Wait, what happened on Twitch? Wait, what? I didn't enable that. Okay, my Twitch was going crazy for a second. What the hell? My Twitch chat just went crazy. I'm sorry. Anyways. Pretty meta draft here. Chavi not screwing around with some spice. He doesn't want spice. He wants milk. He wants yogurt. He's here to cool down. And he's here to 2-0 GAM Jesport. Reminder, this is a BO3. Levi, Cole, Lane. Something like that. Like, let's go. Remember guys, this is one of our last BO3s. The next match also gonna be BO3, but not that many BO3s are left. Come on, Kurumi, get the fly. The fly is still bothering me here. Kurumi was on a mission to get the fly, but like, she hasn't really been that active after that. GAM fighting. TK over there making the show. As a reminder, everyone, this is one of our last BO3s. This one and this match and the other one that's in the round 2 that's happening right after. These are our last BO3s, which means that if CFO wins here, they're moving on to our upper bracket semifinals. Like, I don't know, upper bracket finals, not semis. Which means if CFO wins here in this game, they're gonna be moving on to our upper bracket finals, which is gonna be happening tomorrow. And that match is directly gonna be for an MSI spot. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like we all kind of expect CFO to get an MSI spot. It's not gonna be a surprise to anyone. It's kind of like with G2, you know, it's just a matter of time. I don't think anyone is really surprised if it happens. But they can lock in MSI as soon as tomorrow. And if they win this game, this is their very last BO3. After that, it's just all gonna be BO5s. However, it's worth to mention that actually CFO has never played in the LCP, a 5-game BO5. Because all the games, they just went at least 4, at max 4. Because all their games here went at max 4. The first ever 5-game BO5 was against KC, and honestly it kind of showed. In game 5 they kind of lost themselves. Definitely, like, they struggled with the draft in game 5. So definitely missing that one. But they just don't really have anyone who could bring them to game 5. And it's, I mean, to be fair, if there's anyone that's likely gonna be TSW, we'll see if it is gonna be TSW or not in the bracket there tomorrow together with them. We'll see that after this match. But for now, CFO, they're happy. I feel like with everything this they had to offer. Junjia coming in. Okay, Alio, that was a pretty aggressive engage. Immediately flashing in. He doesn't even have Hex Flash. So there is a pretty big cooldown to take him down. So there is a pretty big cooldown to take away from him. However, Levi just gonna keep continuing the pressure. Have to be careful. Nocturne is gonna get pretty close now to level 6. With every camp, Nocturne is getting closer to level 6. You just wanna farm as Emo. This guy just subs in and almost kills Honkyu. But in the end, everyone just gonna be get out unscattered. Not much is happening. Are we gonna be seeing a dragon though? I would love to see a dragon. I don't know if it's happening though. What is up, Kurumi? Have you caught the fly? Yeah. I feel like this game is also gonna go kinda late. To be fair, I mean, I guess the last game was not late. It ended before 30 minutes. But you know what I mean. I feel like Rest on the Yorick, he's just not gonna do much. I feel like Rest on Yorick, he's just not gonna go for the big fights. He's gonna be more than happy just putting off the cage. Whenever he gets level 6, just pull up the maiden. He's gonna be fine just side laning. He's not in a rush to anything. He's just gonna be chilling. And now, Levi's job is just gonna be to prevent that. I do like the pick. I do like the pick. I do like the fact that I do like the fact that Levi is on the Nocturne and CFO let him be on the Nocturne. That is a pretty ballsy draft. That is definitely kind of a BM choice. They're like, CFO definitely feels like that, hey GAM, you know, you wanna pick your best champion for your best player. There you are. Why not? Just try it out. Definitely taunting them. Testing out what can they get away with. And for now, just a tiny bit, but Levi is doing better. He's having a lead in terms of gold, but ooh, he had to leave the dragon. And while this is all happening, on the top side, the bot laners are going at each other. Artem is gonna get pretty low here. He has to a little bit disengage, but now there comes Junjia in onto Levi. They're gonna be turning maybe it on Kiaya. The rest is here, but no mana. And also the Maiden is not the healthiest. I do not feel like that they can continue this siege. Carving though, oh wait, what are they looking for? Looking for some angles here. CFO going some angles. But still no casualty. Oh my, there are big brain plays happening, but none of them resulting in a kill so far. Nor a dragon, nor any grubs, nothing. Grubs are not up, but no dragons. Not a dragon. Everything is a little bit calmer. However, we might not have kills, but take a look at the levels. Finally, level 6 available for Levi. Which means any moment now we can see some nice engages. For now, he's gonna be hovering around the mid lane. We'll see if this is gonna be going for something there. We'll see if he would be going for a mid lane gank or not. The grubs are gonna be spawning soon as well. Meanwhile, okay, Rest almost just killed Kiaya. Maiden is not there just yet. Now with the grubs here, what is gonna be Levi's next move? He's immediately gonna be starting them off. There's gonna be the ultimate available if CFO would try and do something, but it seems like they would rather just pick up the dragon for themselves. A bit of a trade. I mean, okay, the top laners are just going crazy. Rest is no mana. Like, literally, the guy has been sitting on no mana for a while now. Hello, Kurami. What are you doing here? Grubs taken, dragon taken. Gentleman's agreement, handshaking, a little bit better handshake than the players are doing in the Vulcans. But yeah, I mean, I should make like a montage. I should make a montage of the failed handshakes in the LCP. It's kind of funny. Wait, Junji hasn't got... Wait, did I miss something? Was making fun of the handshakes. Junji just now gonna pick up the head. Whatever. I don't know why he stopped, but there it is. Dragon for grub. All makes sense. This feels like, once again, a pretty equal game similar to the last one. But something different is that I don't feel like the CFO's comp would just inherently win. So unless, maybe Rest, actually. Rest is probably gonna be destroying this Renekton. But they're just the top side. I don't feel like other lanes would be heavily favored to one side or another. Honkyu may be favored, but like, Honkyu has to pop up for that. So it does feel like that GAM has a little bit of a better chance here overall. I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm scared for CFO. Like, this is still okay, what was... This rest is going to... It's a crazy... Maiden is not in the healthiest position now. Okay, you gotta be taking down the Maiden. The rest is actually pretty bad at protecting the Maiden. I noticed it for a while now. He's not protecting the Maiden. He only knows how to destroy the Yorick. Okay, now popping the ultimate. Rest is gonna go pretty low here, but Junjie is in the shadows. So is Levi. Levi might literally be in the shadows if ultimate is popped. We have not seen the ultimate popper now, but Kia is the first to fall. Honkyu is the one getting the kill. Okay, Honkyu TPing in, getting the kill. It is so good for him. And I mean, I just said that Honkyu has to pop off. He might have the tools to do so. That guy is absolutely... That guy's gonna get fed now, that's what I mean. That guy gotta get fed now. There it is. Proto belt immediately done. Is this even a normally called build? I feel like it should be. You wanna go for like the place from the mist, I guess? Yeah. There are some people who go for like Storm Surger one. Okay, wait, what is happening on the replay? Kiving is gonna get super low here by flashing out. Artemis follows up, but Kiving is still alive. Never mind. Artemis gets the kill. Okay, 1 for 1. Let's see. Okay, we're back to equal. I guess this literally is the theme of this match. Whenever there is a bit of an unbalance, we're gonna be balancing it out. But also somewhat similar to the last one. If I am GAM, I am way more scared about Honkyu getting ahead. Okay, so this is what happened there. I mean, that's just a really nice wall coming in from Emo. And wait, what was that? Just like blue or whatever. I don't even know what really took down Kiving. Oh, my friend. Yeah. That was a really nice wall coming in from Emo. And with all that being said, I know the match is equal. I should be saying this is close. But I just don't see how CFO losing. I mean, to be fair, they themselves picked GAM. Like, CFO was the first seed, they had the choice to pick their opponent. And I'm gonna be honest, I kind of feel like TLN at least showed yesterday a weaker form than GAM. But I understand the reasoning behind this choice as well. First of all, CFO didn't want a civil war. Imagine if TLN would beat TSW, then a Taiwanese team would be guaranteed at MSI, even though, I mean, CFO, everyone would be shocked if they're not an MSI. And on the other hand, you can never really underestimate TLN. Even though they had a pretty shaky season, I'd say, playoff TLN is somehow just special. So I can like kind of understand their reasoning, didn't want to have another KTT1 situation. And also, most importantly, because it just doesn't matter. Like, I think GAM is a little bit stronger than TLN, but like, look what CFO is doing to them. It just doesn't matter. No matter which team CFO picks, it does feel like that they are just gonna be 2-0ing them. Maybe except for TSC. Definitely that's gonna be very important. If they play against TSC, or maybe they're gonna be playing against TLN. We are finding that out in a few hours. But I mean, it really looks like that at least CFO is gonna be playing tomorrow in our upper bracket finals. Second dragon gonna be picked up for them very soon. Meanwhile, okay, now they're coming to engage. Talia and Nocturne both pops the ultimate. Meanwhile, I mean, the rest is likely gonna be going down in here, but the Maiden might be doing some work. No! Okay, well done. Nice dive. Not even Levi is gonna be going down. Maiden is also dead. They're gonna be getting a turret as well, and they are TPing it out. Okay, GAM, that was nice. I guess it happens. Yeah, I definitely talked a little bit too much about CFO. It was only a matter of time until my Jinx... It was only a matter of time until my Jinx kicks in. It kicks in. It was only a matter of time until it kicks in. I cannot escape the jinxing. But at least Honky gotta get a turret, as you could see. This is still not too bad for CFO. This is still not too bad for CFO. They're gonna have a gold lead still. Honky is like super far ahead, by the way. Okay. As time goes on, we might actually see a vintage. As time goes on, we might actually see a vintage Honkyu play. This might be turning into a little bit of a Honkyu highlight play in the near future. The guy is super strong already. And he's only on one item. Second item should be coming soon as well though. And if they get Infernal Soul as well, yeah, I feel like this guy is gonna just put out highlight plays straight to TikTok. What is happening here? So far, I'd say that okay, GAM is gonna be starting the Herald. I'm just waiting until it gets back. There it is, GAM. What is your plan here? Maybe to pop the Ottoman. Who are you going for though, Levi? I think the answer might just be Junjia. But Junjia had to pop the Ottoman immediately. Honky is down though! Honky is down and Junjia is down! And they're going forward. I might have to jinx TFO. There's gonna be a double kill for Artemis. I might have to jinx them. Okay, that is massive. That is pretty massive. They're gonna be getting the Herald as well. That's gonna be granting them another threat most likely on the map. But here's the thing. Look at bot side. Look at bot side. I'm not sure the camera is gonna be panning there or not. GAM is gonna get some turrets. That is good. That's 100% what you should do. But if you take a look at the bot side, just look what happened there. There's Yorick perma pushing. I feel like that's gonna be an issue. The Renekton is not gonna be nearly good enough to really just face the Yorick for most of the part. He was the one who was stand there. Yorick is gonna be a problem, but GAM won this fight. Clearly they did, and clearly they're gonna be taking a gold lead with this one. And I did say this is not gonna be a KTT1 situation. Okay, to be fair, GAM is not T1. Even if GAM somehow wins here, first of all, that would be a massive upset. And second of all, GAM is not T1. Like, this is a fine choice. Both of them were fine choices. I don't think CFO is gonna be losing here. What am I saying? No matter how much they troll, I really don't think they're gonna be losing. Hongyu still up in farm. Like in gold and everything. Hongyu still up in gold. It's not over. He's gotta be carrying this, I know. I don't care about the gold lead. I don't care about the kill count. Yorick needs the Hallbreaker though. He's still pretty fast on the sidelines, but like, I feel like for now, Kea is able to match him all the time. Okay, there's gonna be another turret taken. Herald has not even been used for GAM, which means if they wanna, they can just pop it after this turret is down. Or maybe Levi can just hold on to that for a little bit longer. Herald has not even been used and they just get 3 of tier 1 turrets. That is such a massive gold income for GAM. Oh my. CFO might have been safer just, you know, going for the Civil War. I do feel like TLN at the moment is looking a little bit more shakier than GAM. I understand that CFO didn't want the Civil War, understandable. But I mean, might be. Let me pour some drinks. GAM also gonna be stopping CFO's dragon stacking. No more Infernal Soul for you at 25. And GAM just woke up. They looked at their watch. They assessed that this is GAM time at the moment. And for now, they looking to be in the driver's seat. And obviously CFO, they're not in the driver's seat. No pun intended once again. But Otacon. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 Otacon. Oh no, the SCP Otacon, so is it happening? Is it happening really? There is gonna be the odd pop butter. Okay. Got popped by Levi, and he's not the one taking Otacon, but nonetheless it's gonna be GAM. Can't even fight afterwards. There is gonna be Kaiving jumping in, and he's gonna be the one taking an Elio, but this is still a good fight for GAM. And Chaos still can re-engage, and there goes in Honkyu. Honkyu just dead! Honkyu, no! My god has thrown it! Oh no! Oh no! My goat felt this away. My goat had felt the vibes a bit too hard there. He just jumped into like 4 people. Oh no. Okay, chat. No way I just jinxed them. But there is a generational. I am very sorry, CFO. I'm gonna be honest, that is a generational jinx from myself. Oh my god. Why did Honkyu think he can go for that? Look at Honkyu, look at Honkyu. Oh no. Oh no, he watched too much TikTok. He really wanted to go for one of those TikTok plays. My Zoomer goat to TikTok build. My Zoomer goat watched too much TikTok. That's not how it works in a real match. Gamer favorites? Yeah, I mean they were ahead. They were definitely ahead. It just... Otacon is applying you a debuff. Oh no, I jinxed them earlier, I didn't mean this one. I jinxed them like 10 minutes ago. I was like, there is no way CFO losing this. And I was like talking about how they're 2-0ing. That was not the jinx. I did this a little bit earlier. I was already talking about their 2-0. GAM finally gonna be using up their Herald. Wait, GAM, wait. No, wait, is it still gonna be charging in? They gotta go for the second one. But the second one is not charging in. GG. GG. Now their mental is gone. Now their mental is gone. It's time for CFO for a comeback. To be fair, hear me out. Let me cope. To be fair, the Yorick on the sidelines still pretty strong, and Honk is gonna be really dead here though. Oh, guy, what are you doing here? There's the mist. Surely, okay, wait. I mean, there is gonna be the knock up onto Junji, I think, from the Nautilus, but Honkyu is also gonna be knocked up. Honkyu is just dead. Yep, there is gonna be Levi's ultimate as well. I'm gonna be honest. CFO, I said this in the draft as well. I might have said things like CFO is gonna be 2-0ing this, but let me just say, I did say in the draft that CFO took a bit of a risk letting through Levi's Nocturne. They were like, let's try this. What happens if he plays the Nocturne? And we're seeing what happens when he plays the Nocturne. We're seeing when that's what happens. This is literally what happens when you give Levi the Nocturne. And CFO, even you are not immune to that. But I'm gonna be honest. They are in a position that they can kind of allow that. It's looking like a 1-1. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking like we're gonna be here for another. I still think CFO gonna be closing out game 3. Like, come on, this is CFO. But they have experimented a little, you know. It was very obvious that Levi would be picking up the Nocturne. And it's just working out for him. Why is the Renekton dealing the most damage? Hello? Isn't this guy supposed to be an early game champion? 25 minutes into the game. Yeah. There's gonna be another dragon for GAM. Individually, 2 Inferno Drakes are also just strong in itself. They don't necessarily need to have the soul. And rest, I mean, this guy, you know, picked the Yorick. There is just not that much he can do. He's doing his part. Unfortunately, the others are not necessarily there for him. Maybe a Baron steal. Maybe that's what we need here. What is this? 6,000? 6,000 for gold, a little bit less. I've seen trolls from 6,000 is all I'm saying. I've seen trolls. But I think... Okay, can I anti-jinx them? Okay, let's just say it. GAM Esport, they're gonna be 1-1 up in this series. GAM Esport, they're gonna be tying up the series after this Baron. They're gonna be putting CFO on, not elimination point, this is upper bracket, but they're gonna be putting CFO on. They're gonna be, how do you call this? CFO has the chance to do the funnies. CFO has the chance to take a game away from... It's not CFO. GAM has the chance, if this win... Not if. GAM has the chance that after this game to take down CFO and send them down to the lower bracket, something that no one could have ever imagined. Because there is no way that GAM would be losing this game. There is no way. How do you lose this game? If you're GAM, you can troll like 5 times and still win. There is... I have seen the multiverse. There is not a single alternative universe where Levi would be not getting this Baron. Unfortunately, this is GG here, and there is no chance that CFO is gonna be turning this anymore. They should just FF, they should leave this now. They should be thinking about game 3, because there is no chance. Okay, I mean, GAM is gonna be leaving the Baron, that is probably a wise choice. They're not gonna be leaving into my jinxing. Wait a second, they're actually just leaving it? Oh my god. Wait, they're smart. They're smart. Not even gonna give into the jinxing power. Okay, no Baron for them, I guess. Honkyu at least is arm guard now. So there's that, I guess. What do we have? The Kai'Sa is gonna get actually pretty strong. The Novari is... I feel like Kai'Sa is near, like, probably all her abilities are upgraded now. Right? I mean, those are some cheap items, but like still... What are we waiting for, guys? GAM has already won this game. What are we waiting for? Just kill the Nexus. Okay, there's the Baron. There is the Baron, and there is no chance for CFO to win this fight. The members are gonna be coming in. They're gonna be outnumbered though even. Yeah, I mean Honk is far away. There's gonna be Levi's ultimate. And my jinxing, it seems like not gonna be happening. Because CFO rest is pretty low. But there is Honkyu coming in. Okay, there is one shot and go, but Junja is also dead. And Doggo is not in the healthiest position now. As Honkyu, also similar situation there. 1 by 1. CFO members are gonna be falling. This was their last chance to fight, and honestly wasn't the worst fight from them. But they're way too behind. And GAM not gonna be going for the end. Okay, they're just gonna go for the better man, I guess. They're taking this super slow. GAM not here to throw anything. They are extremely methodical, not gonna lie. The GAM is gonna be super slow, super textbook with their plays. Not here for throw. They're not gonna go for the end. They're like, maybe we throw. We don't want that. Getting the Baron. Getting the Baron. Resetting one more time. But just making sure they're gonna be powerful. I'm probably gonna be getting the Dragon as well after. And how much I should contribute this game to the draft? I guess CFO really just egoed this. I'm gonna be honest. When I seen the draft, I was like, yeah, maybe this is a little bit more equal than last time around. There is a Baron. Oh, there's the Dragon. There is a Dragon picked up by GAM. 3 Infernal Dragons. That is actually just pretty insanely strong. They're gonna be on soul point, but just in itself is already really strong. And CFO, well, it's not a draft that I would hate. Like, why would I hate this draft? It's like fine-ish. It does feel like that they kind of egoed this a little too much. Not only on their side, but also just GAM's side. Not only just their side, but like letting GAM pick whatever they want. This is the dream GAM draft on the other side. And CFO, I mean, I can appreciate the try. This is fearless after all. So they just go like, let's try this. Doesn't work out. Sure, Levi cannot pick the Nocturne anymore. I don't think CFO gonna be too bummed about it. I don't think CFO is gonna be too sad about this game. Maybe Rest, because Rest is not gonna be playing another one. But to be fair, I mean, I did jinx them. Even when Driver was leaving the stage, I said things like, there is no chance Driver is gonna be coming back. So, it is, so in the end, it is on me. And Chovy, especially Chovy, not me. Okay, also a little bit me. The ego draft did not work out. And Levi is still proving that on the Nocturne, he is unbeatable. Absolute Omega performance coming out from him. Okay, wait. Okay, Honku is getting pretty low here. Junji is dead though. Okay, Artem is gonna be carrying this one now. Dogo is actually super strong. At for a second I was like, wait, no. Artem is super incredibly strong here. And even if Kaivin goes in for the mega play, Kiaya gonna be going down, but Dogo is still alive. Wait a second, and Honku is still here. Honku though, okay, a lot of arm guard. A lot of arm guard, but Artem is still healthy and still around. They're gonna be leaving for now? I mean, Artemis himself could probably have just carried. Okay, he might be. What is happening here? Okay, now there is a TP coming in from Natalia after healing back up. Levi is still around though. Okay, the Goose are gonna be doing the job. Now the Vol coming in from Emo. There's an open Nexus. Just go for the... I mean, come on! There is no chance you would throw this. I'm not saying this is like a jinx thingy. There is no chance you would throw this open Nexus here. Okay, GAM is super safe. GAM is playing this insanely safe, man. Doggo is strong though. Like, no question, man. That Doggo is strong, but I mean, not much you can do against tanks. Kiaya almost killed him. If you just look at that, like, if you just keep an eye on that particular duo that happened now after this. Look, Kiaya almost just killed him. I'm fairly certain there's no anti-heal as well. To be fair, it's like only for the Renekton and not delivered, but still.
Blue team double kill.
There is no chance this game is going on. 10,000 of a lead. Look at these charts. You're doubling the damage. I'm not even saying this is like a ooh, it's gonna be so funny if I jinx it thing. No, they can just end it. Just run it down. Come on. Are they waiting for Levi's ultimate? Actually, might just be, yeah. Wait, Emo just kind of trolled this, I think. Okay, I mean, Rest is gonna be low at least, and the Maiden is down. That was, I don't know what that ultimate was from Talia, but there's gonna be an engage. It's more like a it's more like a desperation engage. And even if Dogo was able to take down Levi, the rest of the members are still too tanky. The Renekton is healing up too much. And finally, GAM is gonna be taking game 2 here. A lot of smiles on the faces there. Okay, I guess it was too much. We have scientifically found out scientifically what is too much. And that was Levi's Nocturne and getting basically the best champions and all the players. This was the scientific threshold. Now going into game 3. First of all, I would expect okay, I don't even know what kind of execution or no, I don't even know what kind of substitutions are we gonna be seeing. I mean, there's just so much that can happen. We'll see. If we get games 3 in our first match, today is on to a good start. And this is, by the way, supposed to be our, like, kind of not close match. CFO, they chose GAM themselves. And honestly, I feel like both GAM and TLN is, like, not that different. With that being said, I still feel like there's gonna be a 2-1 for CFO. But it would be really funny if GAM just beat them. Okay, I should just make this meme. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna make the meme. What if GAM actually beats CFO? And if they actually, and that with that one, I'm gonna kind of jinx that already. So this is a 2-in-1. But no, I'm probably gonna do it after. You know what I mean? Like the meme when it's like the Scooby-Doo. Who are you willing? Scooby-Doo. Villain meme. Like, who are you under the mask? Okay. Playoff level is super high. I mean, I wouldn't say so. I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see next game. I feel like TSW, I feel like TLN is in a bad form. Now, TLN in playoffs, that happened last split as well. I'm gonna talk more about the whole thing whenever we actually have the second game on. I'm gonna have my spiel for the second game. But, I mean, we had the same thing in split 1. TLN looked really bad. They looked like they're shaky. Coming into playoffs, they somehow found their form and just beat Vikings. So maybe the same gonna be happening with TSW. Who knows? Maybe the same is happening to TSW, and they're just gonna be finding out what TLN really is in the playoffs. The playoff form was absolutely much better last split than there's regular season 1. But I mean, I don't know, they look like much worse. Yesterday, they look like the worst team out of the top 4. GAM looked much better. I feel like the reason CFO chose GAM is, I mean, there was like a little bit of discussion about that in the CFO Discord as well. Like, obviously, when you're a CFO, it doesn't matter who you're choosing. Okay, this game was a little bit of an ego stuff. But this is a little bit of an ego stuff. However, it was just yeah. I feel like they're gonna beat GAM. When you're CFO, it doesn't matter who you choose. You beat GAM, you beat TLN. It doesn't matter. I feel like the reason they chose GAM is because they don't want a civil war, and also because I mean, if they choose TLN and if they lose, it's kind of like a KT situation. You know, I mean, it still kind of is because I feel like TLN was worse. Today is my birthday. There are so many birthdays. I did the math once, and there's a reason why every single birthday, including myself, is in May. I did the math. I think TLN struggles yesterday were more STG playing well than playing bad. I don't know. They had some really weird stuff. They had some really weird stuff yesterday. I mean, STG were playing better, not gonna lie, but they were playing better. But I'm not gonna lie, the talent was really bad yesterday. Like, it was literally any other team subbing in for SAG after the early game, and they just win. Like 10 out of 10 times. Wait, what's happening in... What's happening here? What is happening in the LCP? Oh, okay. Yep, alright, good correction there. Oh, TK! Oh my god, he's interfering with the fans! He's interfering! Oh, you never know what happens. Huh? Okay, TK just playing by himself. She's... Oh, TK! Oh, the guy's always popping off. The guy's always popping off here. You can count on TK to just fire up the arena. He, again, I told this story before. I met him in Berlin in like play-ins. I met him in Berlin in play-ins. He's the same. Like, no matter the tournament, no matter the country, he's the same. He was like the only person from the teams. So, if you've ever been to the Alice's studio, there is like a little like lobby area. There's like a little lobby where like players could go there because like there's like the pictures booth or whatever, like sometimes meet and greets are there. There's like the player area, but the player area is somewhere else. And usually what they're doing is the players and the coaches and all that, they're gonna go in like a door and they have like a separate area in the arena. There is like, they can go outside if they want to, but they usually don't. There's like this big area in the middle where like if they want to, they can go out, and if the viewers want to, they can also go out. So there's like this like common area there. Usually players and team members are not there. Most of the time they're just in their booth. TK is the only exception. He was never, I mean, sometimes he was with the team, like at the start and at the end. But besides that, he was all the time with the fans. Like, he was like, whenever I went outside to like get a drink or something, he was there. He was there making like videos with the fans, like talking with them. He's always in like the audience, and not with like the backstage and the green room and all that. So yeah. The match I met him was SAG versus GAM. So we were kind of on different sides though. we were on a little different sides in that part. Anyways, back to this match. Was it Driver? Yep, Driver is coming back. There he is. The 7 red guy. Yeah, he's very energetic as well. Driver in. Any swaps on the GAM side though? Actually, GAM is kind of only swapping off the losses though. They're not. GAM is not like exactly CFO. It's not like they're swapping no matter what, which usually what CFO does. GAM is usually only swapping off the losses. And honestly, Emo played pretty well, so I wouldn't really swap him out, and Emo is still gonna be starting for this team. So the only swap is gonna be Driver back in. I said that he's not gonna be back in, but yep, that was a generational jinx from me. I'm sorry about that, CFO. As for the ratings, how would I rate Rest? Honestly, Rest is getting a 4 from me. It is not great. I was not great. RS also got like a 5 from me. Emo so far, that was a pretty nice performance. Emo gets like an 8, I think, so far. What do I have? So, Junjia. What did Junjia play? Help me out here, guys. What did Junjia play? The Xinjiao, right? Yeah, the Xinjiao was not too great, not gonna lie. The Xinjiao was pretty bad. And also Honky was like also not actually, he had a pretty bad game. I'm gonna put them down to 6, both of them. Both Honky and Junjia after this game, 6. Doggo still gets like a 7 from me. I feel like he almost literally saved them, maybe an 8. He almost saved the game and he was like so insanely good last game. Doggo still gets an 8 from me. Kiving engages were not too great. Driver, what do you have for us in game 3? What is the champion? Is it gonna be the famed Gragas top lane? We have seen some Gragas top lane actually. NACL had that one yesterday. How did that one go? Let's not talk about that. Not too great. And because and also Los Ratones are playing right now as far as I know. So I mean maybe even right now there is another Gragas top being played. With that being said, I don't necessarily expect the driver to pick it up, but who knows? But who knows? Okay, what do I rate top lane? Kiaya and the Renekton. Renekton was really good actually, gonna be an 8 for now. Levi gets a 9. He was pretty good. RS still 5, Emo 8. Artemis, what did Artemis play here? The Varus is like fine, it's just like a 7 for now. Same for Leo. They were fine, not like game changing, but fine, a little bit up the score. If they win this next game, they're gonna get even more. Okay, chat. Jesus Christ. Chat. I did not think that we were gonna get to game 3, but there we are. And as you guys know, my game 3 predictions are always bad. So I'm asking you, what do you think we're gonna be seeing? Any spiciness? I haven't checked the solo queues actually. What should we seeing? What should we be seeing coming into game 3 now? Okay, I see CFO win. I mean, come on, that is not a big prediction, chat. I do think they're gonna be winning. But on which picks is the big question. Actually, I don't think they're gonna be egoing. I feel like Chavi kind of just bringing out the belt. I feel like after that game 1 or that game 2, I feel like after that game 2, Chavi just brought out the belt. He's gonna be restraining them. I don't think we're gonna be seeing too much spice here. But if somehow the players would revolt, okay, driver is laughing. Maybe if you see some spice. Gragas is it? But what is even left here? I mean, to be fair, I might have just be first picking the Nofri here. Just get some hyper carry for Junjia. Or maybe the Viego. I mean, he looked pretty nice in the Viego as well. Some carry for Junjia is what I wanna see. Or the Kalista went through the ban phase once again, and now this time around she is gonna be picking. And now this time around she is gonna be picked. Here's an interesting question. Can GAM pick up somehow the Renata? Because Kalista Renata is such an insane combo. If you're GAM, you absolutely do not want them to go near each other. So what can they do to steal away the Renata? Stealing away in herself with the Aurora. Okay, I'm not choosing ADCs for now. That's also an option. Now what is CFO gonna be doing? Who is even left who's like fine with the Kalista? I mean, there's a Leona and all those picks, but like I feel like that's so meh. Who we would want? Wait, I'm genuinely curious now, like who do you want? Like usually the Nico is one of the options, but it's banned. Renata is your other option, but it's picked. Skarner for Junjia, that's a very good pick. Junjia Skarner is quite scary. But what is it gonna be now? Are they just gonna leave the support for later stages? Are we gonna be seeing some spies here? I mean, we'll see a lot of options still left on the table. And also, what is Driver gonna be playing? That is another question. What is Hongyu gonna be playing? Game 3s are always so interesting. That's gonna be the Leona. I don't know. On one hand, I don't like it, but like honestly, what else you can go for? I mean, there is just not much really that. I mean, there's just not really any supports left. The whatever, it's like whatever, it's fine. Well, GAM gonna be picking up the Ashe. The Ashe Renata is gonna be. Okay, Ashe versus the Kalista. We're gonna be having some early battles on the bot side. CFO tried not Soul Strategy double ADC. I mean, maybe. I feel like they would need someone like Corki still, yeah. Although that would be way too much. Oh, they would need like some hard AP top. There's a Rise ban. This is still 25.10. This is before the Rise buffs. But just so you guys know, Rise got some insane buffs coming into the next patch. I don't know if we're gonna be playing games on the next patch. I feel like the whole playoffs here is just gonna be on this one. But definitely there were some Rise buffs. Maybe, but there were some Rise buffs, just so you guys know. Hopefully we're gonna see a little bit of a nerf as well before MSI, but right now in live patch, this guy is literally Thanos. I was thinking about the Kalista Ashe bot lane. Oh, true. I mean, it could have been, I guess, but honestly, Ashe support is like so gutted at the moment. It's so gutted right now. It's also Kaiming is more like a Karma type of player, not really like an ADC one. Usually I don't like the Ashe. Usually I don't like the Ashe. Except for Style. I feel like Style's Ashe with the Kraken Slayer is really good. But usually she is like, I don't feel like, but usually whenever you go for the Yunta and all the normal build, I don't feel like she has the same power as like other ADCs, but still gonna be strong in the early game. And GAM is absolutely not gonna be lacking damage with the Aurora as well. And Seth! To save jungle! To save jungle! Levi save jungle! Holy shit! GAM is like, we are here to play. CFO, you gave us the serum last game, and we are gonna be using it. Levi's Zed jungle! Holy sh... This thing has been popping the hell off. Stops the... Oh wait, what? What is Nightbot doing? Sorry. Nightbot! Okay, Nightbot is getting a... Nightbot is getting a... Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry. And there's a Gragas as well! Finally! Drivers Gragas. Everyone is bringing out their A card. Everyone is bringing out their best champions here. Drivers, Gragas. Oh my god, and Hongyu is the last one. What is Hongyu picking? Anything spicy left? Mazahar maybe actually. Just a random pick, but that's not even too bad, right? The Vladimir! What is happening? Oh my god, it just got really crazy here. And I was saying things like we might be seeing a little bit more condensed. And I was saying things like we might be seeing a little bit less interesting draft. Nope. They're like, nope. But we have top lane, yeah. Cassante, that's pretty boring, but that's it. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god. There is the thumbnail face. Let me put this on Twitter. Zed jungle has been popping the hell off for a while now. I mean, obviously, Canyon has played it. Even in CL, like Grizzly, for example, I remember playing it. It has been popping up around the world. Definitely. But now also coming to the LCP. And as for Game 3, this side of Game 3, I just could not have asked for more. Okay. Spice levels are over the roof. Like drivers. Oops. I'm gonna make this tweet very fast. Drivers. Famous. Grogus. Home queues. Vladimir against Levi's. Zen. Okay, let's share this quickly. Sorry. There we go. Let me share. Okay, everyone. Buckle up. Fasten your seatbelt. Because we are not slowing down. I thought after game 2, you know, maybe CFO led GAM. After game 2, I thought maybe CFO egoed this a little bit. Like, okay, they picked some. They let GAM pick up the Nocturne. They were like, okay, well, let's just see what happens then. A little bit ego. Sure, sometimes happens. I thought coming into game 3 we're gonna be singly more meta, but nope. I mean, I guess what is meta anymore? Zed jungle is pretty popular across the world. Even Canyon played it in LCK. Actually, it's pretty popular around the world. Not even just LCK, but like again, I literally just seen it like yesterday in NACL as well. And together with the Vladimir, it is a crazy match that we are having here with a crazy draft. And obviously, Grogus driver is very famous. Grogus on the top side. I've wanted to see this for quite a long time now. He hasn't really brought it up, but there it is in the end. What a match we are having. And I just want blood. I mean, that's the whole team of Vladimir, so hopefully I'm gonna get that. But I just want some blood here. Because things are absolutely looking out of control for these teams. I feel like these teams, I feel like just went crazy. Coaches cannot contain them anymore. They're uncontrollable. And you could see in Driver's face, I mean, he was laughing at Xavi. I can imagine similar things happen on the GAM side. Levi was so good at Nocturne, he was like, coach, trust me here. We're gonna pull out the biggest upset this season. Remember, CFO came here without a single match loss. They have lost some games, that happens, but not a single match. The only match this whole year they lost in the LCP was to TSW, and with the caveat that actually CFO was kind of sick that day, so how much you contribute to that, I don't know. However, they're very healthy now. They are 1-1. However, they're very healthy now. They're 1-1 against GAM. And they're facing Levi's Zed. What else can you ask for? This is, I feel like, the perfect ending for this match. As, okay, Levi, gonna be finding Junji out here. Gonna be a little bothering him. Okay, he's gonna dodge. Okay, he's gonna get pinned. But this is actually gonna be pretty easy to dodge later on whenever the cooldowns are lower. Okay, wait, Junji has to flash away now. Now he's the one who's in trouble. That's a lot of damage from Emo. This guy, by the way, Emo, who came in here, like against the DFM match. This guy, who is a substitute, by the way, he started this whole year as a substitute to GAM. It was definitely RS mainly who played for the team. But as of recently, more and more times, even against teams, but recently, even against teams like CFO, this guy is getting the spotlight. So maybe the next new star from Vietnam. I have to say, last game was pretty good from him. And now here's the time. And now here's the time to show it. On the Aurora, actually. Gonna be a little down. That sometimes happens, that's fine. Leaning again, home cues, Vladimir is gonna be a little rough. But Aurora, as soon as she gets her items, I feel like still should be pretty strong. And there are so many craziness happening on the map. And there is so much craziness happening on the map, we haven't even really focused on our bot lane just now. Oh, that's gonna be a swap not matched. So Doggo and Kiving are gonna be more than fine not matching the swap. Kiving already going in on to this Cassante. And Doggo, I mean, Kalista is gonna be pretty strong early on. There's gonna be the spear stack, and I don't think there's gonna be enough for the kill, but there's another stun maybe. Okay, I don't think so. There's the shield as well. And even the Rendering out. Nope. Nope, that's not enough for the kill. But they're gonna be absolutely just bullying the Cassante out. And that also means that there's gonna be Junjia going for the dragon. And that is a strategy I really wish more teams would do. I have zero idea why teams just swap at T5. I have zero idea why teams just randomly swap at 5 minutes before the grubs are even there and just leave the dragon be. I don't know. I would want to see more of that. Just keep the bot laners down. Just get the dragon. You get the dragon. You gotta go dragon in like 5 or 6 minutes, and then you can also get to the grubs. And Junji is almost dying here. Wait a second. I mean, he got the dragon, and Emo, now he is the one who's in trouble. Honk is jumping in. Okay, Kiving is maybe dying, but there's gonna be Doggo with a kill on the CFO side. Okay, that's a little bit dangerous because Levi was the one who got the kill on GAM. Okay, I mean, not too good if you're CFO. You got the dragon, I guess, but there's gonna be Levi with a kill. And I mean, sure, the Kalista also wanna snowball, but like, you really wanna give a kill to Levi? Oh, no. It didn't look too bad, honestly, but yeah, they overextended. Didn't expect Levi to be here. To be fair, I didn't expect him to be here, so I'm with you there, CFO. And can Levi carry this game? This guy has carried. This guy has literally won a V9 against TSW. He is just such an insane jungler for this team. It does feel like that he's the one who's keeping it together. Oh, the volume is too low. It does feel like he's the one who's keeping this team together. So many carry performances from him. And when he pops off, they can take down even teams like TSW. They're gonna be our second place team, but there's another challenger. There's another challenger, another second, but the first place team who you're facing against. Can he do this once again? Levi already with one grab. He's gonna be jumping out, not wanna be risking it too much. With Doggo also coming down, this is pretty strong still in the early game. Kalista is gonna be really strong in the early game. You don't wanna really mess with her. And it's gonna be quite a safe 2 grabs for CFO. With that one, they're gonna get the grab feet. They also got the dragon feet, so I feel like they're gonna be getting close to the boot feet. The feet. What am I saying? Nonetheless, this is not too bad. Only worrying sign for CFO is that Levi is the one who is pretty strong right now. And you don't want that. If you guys ever played solo queue, when the enemy Z gets fed, you don't want that. If you see that one, you probably ult F4. Now, you cannot ult F4 on stage. So your next option is just being scared for the entirety of the match. And this is looking rough here. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, Artem is gonna go for the Yuntal build, which is like the normal. I feel like Stal is like the only one in the world who plays the Kraken Ash, which I love. I really like that build. But I feel like he's the only one in the whole world who do that. So I'm not surprised that anyone else is going for the Yuntal. Honkyu honestly had a bit of a stinker last game. That was not the Honkyu I know. The Honkyu I know would have just carried on their Kali. But now he takes another shot with some carry champions. The Vladimir should be safer though than the Kali, I guess. I mean, his issue was like he was always jumping into the Kali and just dying. With the Vladimir, you can jump in and heal back up. So, big brain. Big brain drafting there from Chavi. He's like, Honkyu, you wanna jump in? Here's a champion you can do this on. Next up, what is it? What is the next? Oh, actually, no next. This game's 3, I'm stupid. This is not the most action, I think. Whoever loses here still has a chance in the lower bracket. So there is that. It's not all lost. It still could be fine. But if you win here, that means you're securing your place in your... That means you're... I cannot talk. That means you're... No chance. That means you're securing your place tomorrow in our upper bracket. In our upper bracket finals. And that means if you go there and if you win tomorrow as well, you're MSI. Your draw is gonna be an MSI already. That's it. Both teams are playing very cautious, kinda. I mean, when you have basically when you have Zen and the Vladimir as well, you don't wanna lose early. Driver gonna be going for the Rod of Ages on the Gragas. I mean, that's Driver's Gragas for you. What is gonna be the second item? Like, is it more AP? There's a Ruby as well there. Driver is gonna be a little bit scary. He's going for the not necessarily full AP build, but the Rod of Ages is definitely gonna be. But the Rod of Ages is definitely gonna be granting him some AP. I mean, I can definitely see the Gragas just like one-shotting someone like an Ash. However, GAM is just gonna be going for the Dragon. Fast dragons in this game. And with this one, they're gonna be stopping the stacking from CFO, and that's just gonna be the Cloud. And that's just gonna be the Camtex Soul, so no one cares about that one. Whatever. But the fight now. Is the fight happening still? Elio might be pinned here, it's just gonna be out of range. Oh my, CFO really looking for any picks that they can find, but so far it's not as... Okay, Driver gonna go for the proxying here. Oh, Baus would be proud. He's playing in NACL. No, he's playing in the NLC right now. What is he playing? I'm gonna check NLC. What is Baus playing right now? He would be proud though. Okay, let's see NLC. What's happening there? Baus playing Queen Top 310. What the house? Okay, well, I guess I'm not surprised. Anyways, oh, there's the belt as well. What kind of build is it gonna be? What kind of build is the Driver going for with the belt? Simon Pro is the Cho'Gath? Yeah, Cho'Gath is pretty OP, I agree. The reason people not really playing Cho'Gath is because it's just scaling. You don't really want, like, for the top lane, you kind of wanna have like a more tanky... I mean, obviously Baus plays the AP Cho'Gath, but usually the tank Cho'Gath, you kind of want to have like a tankiness, the front line earlier on. You don't want to wait for that long. Baus plays the AP one, that's a little bit different, but usually people just play the tank. Driver, just, I love Driver so much. Coming in game 1, wins on the Sion. Coming in game 3, might be winning on the Gragas. That is literally what he does all the time. Also, Rest is kind of becoming our Yorick player now. He's also just coming in to win on the Yorick now. He couldn't do that last game. But that's usually his job. As okay, driver on to emo. Actually his damage is pretty good. The Q is gonna be missing though. I don't think he can really continue this siege, but eventually he's gonna definitely be able to take down emo. Dogo has been having a lead over Artemis. No question about that, but I do feel like that this Kalista are just really falling behind. Not to the Ashe, to the other champions. I mean, already has the Blade of the Ruin King. I guess you kinda need that against the Cassante. But it just really feels like she's not really having any agency in this game. Okay, Junjia flashing in onto the Zed! And now there's gonna be the stun as well. Zed immediately had to pop the ultimate, but can it take him down? Zed is gonna be surviving for now, but now they're coming in. Kiving, actually pretty dangerous position for Kiving, but Dogo's still gonna be getting the kill as the emo also here. Junjia has to pop the pin, but emo is not gonna get a kill to Dogo. Oh no, emo tried to go for too much here. He's gonna be taken down. There's gonna be the feed picked up by CFO as well. And I feel like GAM, they had the right idea there, but they can't overextend it for that. They should have just been fine with like giving 1 kill away to CFO. Instead, they're gonna give away 2. Oh, Levi also should have... Also, Levi was like fine there. Actually, I'm not even sure why they went this time in. Okay, wait. Actually, it was Levi who was... Okay, I don't even understand it even more. Elio should have just left it there. I'm not sure why they fought it. Like, worst case scenario is Levi getting killed here, but like Levi was also like pretty slippery. I have no idea why they would be going for this. The emo one, I mean, he really wanted that kill onto Doggo, but that was just so much used for nothing. So much used for negative experience, like negative points. So much used for CFO's advantage. That's also gonna be granting CFO the Herald. And look at this graph. To be fair, I mean, we have seen similar graphs in the past. And sometimes even when CFO has the lead, it goes like boop, 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 boop. But I do feel like that in this case, when you have a Kalista who's actually gonna be snowballing pretty well at this point. When the Kalista can probably take down Kaya as well. I do feel like it's gonna get really hard. And also the Kalista is against the Nash. So it's not even like there is a Kaiser or someone who would just absolutely outscale her. I do feel like CFO is in a really good position. Should I say they are in the driving seat? Should I say they are in the driver's seat? This time around, really. As, okay, Junjia is gonna go pretty deep in. They're gonna be kind of divided here. I don't necessarily know if this is a good fight for CFO, but might be if they're gonna be sandwiching in the others. The Dragon is a little bit half health now. Meanwhile, Junjia was just getting a turret somehow. But now they're coming in. Everyone is jumping onto Kiving. But there is Doggo on the side though. Now Doggo is gonna be the target onto Levi. And meanwhile, Elio is the first one to fall. Honkyu is gonna be the one taking the kill off. But there's only 2. Wait a second. Doggo is still alive. And there's just kills. And Honkyu is still alive. He is back. My gold is back. Honkyu not dying here. They're gonna be taking down Kay as well. And Honkyu after a questionable performance on the Akali, he's so back on the Vladimir. Absolute peak performance coming out, not just from Honkyu, from all the CFO members. They got the Ace, they got the Dragon, they got the turret, and they probably got the game. And this is why the Zed is scary. I mean, both for the enemy and for your team. Because you do have your ultimate. You do have this one burst when you can like jump onto the Kalista and like... But if it's not working out, if this is not happening, what do you do after? Nothing. And as much as I love Levi, as much as I was hyped for this pick, it does feel like that GAM is kind of running out of fuel. They don't really know how... Oh, I haven't even seen this one. That was such a nice ultimate from Driver right away. Okay, this just single-handedly like put them half held down. Just kind of going for the AP-ish build. And look at here. Levi's damage was just not enough to take down Doggo. Doggo was just kiting around him. What a beautiful play for him, remember. honestly... Oh my god, what beautiful play. Honestly, this is not too bad from GAM. Like, I do feel like that their weird picks could have been working out. It's honestly just CFO being... Sorry. I honestly think that GAM's weird picks could have worked out. Maybe if they're against TLN, which... I mean, there is like a pretty good chance that we're actually gonna be seeing them against TLN. If TLN losing to TSW, then... And also, if GAM losing to CFO, I'm not gonna jinx them anymore. Then they're gonna be meeting. So, we might be seeing that one as well. But no matter what happens, I feel like GAM against another team could have absolutely executed this comp. But CFO, they're not the team who would be scared. They're the team who, on Game 3, pick it up home queues of Vladimir, absolutely stomping on that. Also, they're the team who drivers famous Gragas. They're also the team who be picking up drivers famous Gragas here. They're not getting scared of anything. And as Otacon is now on the map around this bot side, CFO looking around, looking for some picks. What can they do to take Otacon down? And Dogo just gonna be starting. And Dogo just gonna be starting it. I mean, it's a Kalista, so it's really hard to steal away objectives from a Kalista, especially if the jungle is also still up. That is near impossible, and it seems like GAM knows about this as well. They're not gonna be risking anything. Easy peasy Otacon for CFO. And while it's happening, GAM, they do what they can. They're gonna be taking a bounty, they're gonna be taking down the turret. They're gonna be taking down 2 turrets potentially. Wait, that's actually a pretty good macro from them. Okay, I mean, okay, this is not too bad. Okay, wait, this is actually pretty good. And Emo even trying to go for driver. Okay, there is gonna be a little backup here. Driver gonna be stunned. Now I'm not sure how that hitbox hit, but he's gonna be stunned there. Ultimate also gonna be missing. I feel like he just ran out of tools there. I don't know how driver could get anything out of here. It's looking a little bit funny. It takes a while, but in the end it's still gonna be Artemis picking up the kill. Artemis picking up another runes. I really like the Kraken runes. With the Yunta, it's a little bit less of a machine gun. Oh, the Ash is definitely gonna be stronger. Wait, the driver so... Okay, no, okay, to be fair. To be fair, that was a little bit unlucky, not gonna lie. There was no chance he would have known that they were there. That was a little bit unlucky. Nice friction on the ultimate, by the way. Alright, everyone. Place your bets. When is this game gonna be ending? Honestly, my bet is on before 30 minutes. It's kind of resembling to me how Game 1 looked like. When Game 1 was even closer, like gold-wise. That team comp was much better in that case. I feel like both team comps here are just weird. However, they do have quite an insane gold lead. They do have the control. They do have the control over the whole map. Kalista super strong, Vladimir super strong. I really feel like in less than 7 minutes this game is gonna be over. If for nothing else, then next dragon gonna be in 5 minutes. I feel like that's gonna be fought over, and I do feel like that GAM is gonna be losing that fight. Unless they're just losing this fight right now. Junja used ult? I didn't even see where he used it. Driver, okay, Honky is just gonna be jumping in. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Did not work on the Akali. That's why he got the Vladimir, because this is the type of champion you can do this on. Just jumping in, getting all the kills. And there's gonna be CFO going for the ace. Only Kaya left up on the map, and not for too long. Sorry, even Levi is left on the map, but still not for too long. Driver just gonna be playing with him. Just gonna be playing with him. There is no chance. And all the other members. Is there any wave? Okay, there is no wave here. Okay, there is a little bit of a wave there. But CFO not gonna be going for the end. I genuinely think they might have just went for the end here, but you know what? I feel like Chavi told them after game 2 that there's no more trolling. He would have probably just ran to stage. He probably would have just ran to the stage and pulled out his belt if they do this. So they're gonna be taking it slower. No ending for now, but I mean, come on. There's like basically an ace for CFO.
Blue team double kill.
Driver he was waiting like which direction Levi would go, I think. I mean, got out the flash as well. Like, what else can you do? Interesting to see that Cassante deals the most damage with. What? Isn't this a tank, by the way? Hello? I'm just asking questions here. How is it possible? Hello? I can hear Showmaker scream on the background. I can hear Showmaker scream from thousands of miles away. Seeing this gold. One more push for CFO and the game is theirs. Or the Baron. Or the Baron. Baron is up on the menu for CFO. They don't want to leave anything for the chance. They want to get as much buff as possible before the final push. And Levi has actually stolen away a lot of stuff in his time. I mean, that literally was how they went back to this TSW game. Not this time around, though. Not this time around. There's gonna be Kalista against him. Kalista getting the kill, getting the Baron, and Honky also just cleaning up on the side. Everyone is gonna be dying one by one. And Nemo, you're the only one left on the map. Honky gonna be picking up him for the triple as well. Bam, there's an ace. And they just look strong. This team, I don't know what happened. Game 2, kind of ego this one. You know what? I allow them. If game 1, if this is how they look game 3, I allow all the mistakes they made in game 2 from draft to the execution. What an insanely strong team here. And I mean, it's not really a surprise to anyone, but they're gonna be moving on to the upper bracket finals tomorrow. And they're gonna be one BO5 away to qualifying to MSI as well. Once again, I don't think anyone is shocked. Maybe the scoreline is a little bit but I don't think anyone's shocked. This is a team that has been undefeated this split. Not a single team was able to take them down in a match. And this is a team who everyone expects to go to MSI, and they can as soon as tomorrow. As soon as tomorrow they can get their tickets there. And CFO yeah. I think that's how I pronounce it. It's a bit of a pun. Oh, that's a Gragas. That's a Gragas. Okay, I was not sure what he was doing, but that's a Gragas. That's a Gragas he was doing. Okay, let's move on. Even Junji cannot hold back his laughter. He's usually a reserved person, but he cannot. Honku is though. Honku is a reserved person. A little bit of a smile from him. Dogo. Oh my god! He's going for the... Which is it from? Is it from Jujutsu Kaisen? I think that's the Jujutsu Kaisen, right? I don't really watch shonen. Chat, help me out in here. You probably watch more anime than me. Is it Jujutsu? Is it Jujutsu? Is it? Oh, Chainsaw Man! Wait, I've seen Chainsaw Man. I'm stupid. Yeah, that is Chainsaw Man. You're right. Two. Yeah, the dogs one, the not free. I know. No, I know it's a Chainsaw Man. I literally seen Chainsaw Man, by the way. I'm just stupid. Yep. Dogo went for the Chainsaw Man. This is summoning Nofuri. Okay, ratings. How do I rate? Boom, pim. We have another game. We have another game today. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be having TLN versus TSW soon, and I feel like that's gonna be closer. However, I mean, we still went to like 3 games, so I don't know anymore. I still went to 3 games, so CFO. This is not like, you know, whatever. You know what I mean. CFO. This is Driver. I feel like Driver after the Gragas got to 9. It's a little bit scuffed, but you know what I mean. After this gets to 9. Junjia was on the Sconner. I feel like he was having a good engages. 9. Actually, Redemption Arc. Redemption Arc for Honkyu is getting an 8 because of the Vladimir. Actually 9. I'm gonna definitely give Dogo a 9 because the Smolder was really good. And I'm gonna pump up a little bit because yeah, I'm gonna give an 8 to Kaiving because I did feel like that. The first game on the All-Star was just exceptional. Okay, let's see. Kiaya. Kiaya was playing. What was Kiaya playing this game? Help me out here. What was Kiaya playing this game? Cassante. That was not a good Cassante. 6. Levi gets an 8. This is still a good performance from him, and he was like the carry in the team. This is RS. RS was only playing 1 game. That was a 5. Emo, I'm gonna give a 7. Oops, not this one. I'm gonna give a 7 to Emo. The rest probably got some 5. This wasn't that bad. And what did Artemis play here? Wait, what did Artemis play? Oh, the Ash. Ash was not that great. That's gonna be my final scoring. Yeah. I don't know what is gonna be my thoughts. What should be my thoughts for this match? I don't have any thoughts. I don't know anything. I don't have any thoughts. CFO on their training arc, letting Levi have carry champions. CFO on the training arc, letting Levi have carry champs. TSW! Secret Rails! Look at them, they're not gamers. No gamer pose. They're here to play. Okay, I'm not sure how to finish that one. No, wait, no, just little event for the bitch. But these poses are actually kind of cool for TSW, not gonna lie. And this is our 2nd place team, surprising everyone. They honestly, no one really knew what to expect from them at the start of the year. And as for talent though, everyone knew what to expect from them. They were also they're not gamers. They're Woody is like just summoning some energy there. Fofo going for the classic there, I see. And Corgi just alone. I'm alone, the stuff. What is happening in Woody is also going for these guys are crazy. What is happening in here? Okay, I sent in my thing is okay. I'm back chat. I sent in my thing is I sent in my ratings. Chat. So anyways, what do I think? And actually I do have a helper in the team. Actually, I do have other members in the team. Ah, almost spilled I almost spilled myself, then I put my hand on the Pepsi and like popped here and not out. Whatever, I don't know how to explain this, but I saved my desk. Okay. Wait, they're already in draft? Wait a second, this is fast. Are they? Or maybe I think they're just like 1v1ing. Hero is gonna be starting. Okay. Pop, pop, pop. What is happening in here? I mean, to be fair, it also took me like hours to set up my freaking microphone. Hopefully the microphone is good, by the way. Let me know if it's like too loud or something. Hopefully the microphone is good. I'm using my other microphone, which is, I mean, it has some benefits, has some drawbacks. I really should invest in ones for like a really good microphone, but those are so fucking expensive, man. Plus there's like the current driver that I'm having for my microphone is like one of the cheaper ones, one of the cheaper like audio drivers. I mean, I could buy more expensive one, but like also like but how's that one? I could like buy one of the better ones, but those are like so freaking expensive as well. How much is one of the kit from Rode? But how's it? Whatever. I'm gonna search it up after. Maybe there is like a good deal on like some used stuff. Then I might be at least upgrading my audio driver. Because the issue is that, like, I mean, as you can, I'm not sure if you can hear it. Hopefully not. But like the audio driver is super noisy, so I have to use like a noise suppression plugin to like have any like normal voice. The audio profile of this microphone is actually pretty good. I kind of like this. It's like very like how to phrase it? It's like very like not fruity. It's like very full. I like the audio profile here. Really, the only issue I'm having is just the audio drivers is not the greatest, but it's just they're so expensive. Okay, let me actually, I'm gonna tweak this a little. Is this better like this? Okay, I just like took a little bit of EQ away from that. It sounds a little more natural. The last one was like too podcasting. Okay, that's gonna be happening here. Also a little bit too podcasty. This should be a tiny bit better. I feel like it's more natural sounding, not like super, you know, professional. Okay. TSW had no choice. What is CFO good? Everyone is still a CFO fan here. Everyone is tips for Carson. Oh wait, Dogo is having a little bit of an interview. You're still gonna be casting the next game? That would be kind of funny. That would be pretty funny if Dogo would be just casting the next game. Man, I need someone who like understands Mandarin, or maybe I should learn Mandarin, so I could just like listen in on these conversations. And hopefully we can start TSW done soon. TSW, they are our second seed. They actually were not able to pick up their opponents. It was CFO as the first seed who chose GAM, and the remaining team talent was remained for TSW. However, with that being said, I have to say, honestly, I kind of think that talent is worse than GAM. Now there are a lot of... Wait, why is Faker mocking us? What is happening? What is happening? Is that... Why is Faker just rizzing everyone up? What is that? But I mean, Soup is like one of the... I mean, Soup is like one of the Korean streaming services, but like... What's happening here? Lies. Randomly mugging us there. Never mind. Where was I? Okay, I literally just lost it. My ADHD is not doing the best today. It's not the best. Anyways, where was I? Well, yeah, I feel like Talon is a bit worse. There are a lot of reasons why CFO would have chosen GAM. Probably they wanted to avoid the civil war. Also, you never know with Talon. You don't want to have like a Katie choosing T1 situation. Talon on paper should be better, but like they have not really been better forever. So you never know. Maybe playoff Talon shows up. They showed up for like one single match, I think lost playoffs. But other than that, yeah, not the greatest. But other than that, they were not really a threat. And for TS3, I feel like it's not going to be a threat either. Last match was a 2-1. However, I'm going to have a wild prediction here. And I'm going to be saying that actually TSV is going to be winning this one 2-0. I feel like Talon is looking worse than GAM. And because of that, I mean, I can already see that Talon is just gonna show up in playoff form and destroy TSV. I know I've already jinxed them. I'm very sorry, Taki. I love you, Taki, so much. But unfortunately, yeah, this is how my jinxing works. Anything funny happening on threads? Let me check meanwhile. CFO is very active on there. Maybe something happens. What is that? Apparently, there was a... You know how Honkyu has the little, like, hand thingies? Apparently there was a... He wrote there, that Happy Dragon Boat Festival, which is, like, happening right now. Apparently he had a message for us there. I missed that one. Also, I mean, it's not a thing in Japan, so I wouldn't have known, like, how to read it anyways. Okay, Genji, oh my god. Genji is like, we are the undefeated team. No, CF is also undefeated today. Do not let CFO out of this. Actually, I probably should be doing Oh, do you guys know why Dogo did the Chainsaw Man? Because he's Doggo. Was it obvious for you guys? Is it just me who's stupid? Okay, I mean, that was a revelation to me. Oh yeah, it took a while. It happens. Okay, let's see. I just read on threads. And I was like, okay, that makes sense, actually. I was like, oh, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, man. My ADHD is gonna be absolutely freaking out of the window today. I don't have any zins left. And I'm like, I just cannot focus on anything. It's just going all over the place. Maybe that's a blessing. Maybe it's gonna be a pretty fun cast then. If a lot of things are happening, we're just gonna be jumping from action to action. Maybe that's what's happening. Why is it? Oh my, it's so annoying. Somehow the Discord overlay started to show up in the freaking layout, like the freaking OBS. Why is the Discord overlay? Why is the Discord overlay showing up in the freaking OBS layout? Like, what is that? Hello? What happened in LST? Oh wait, Los Ratones just won or what? Oh, they won 2 games. I mean, they're looking better. Like, what do you guys expect? What is that? TLN versus TSW. Revenge. That's gonna be the team for today. Revenge. After TSW beat TLN 2-0. TLN continued to fix their issues and won 4 games in a row. Okay, were they like? I feel like they're selling them a little too high. Wait, who did they? Okay, let me fact check the little. Let me fact check the display. Who did they play against TSW? TSW TLN. After that, who did TLN play? Played SAG. DFM. Okay, GAM. They beat GAM. That is a pretty good one. And also they beat Vikings, which is a pretty good one. But like I feel like that is a little bit selling it too much. Can TLN take revenge on TSW and make them fall into the loser bracket? That is written there on the display. Seems very hype. In reality, I feel like the answer is just no. I feel like there is not much to discuss. It's gotta be TSW winning. I don't think there is much to discuss here. What is this? Oh my god! Twitch! Holy shit! Twitch finally! Oh my god, chat, this is massive. Chat, this might be massive. Twitch finally enables 144p streaming. I'm requesting access right now, by the way. Do you have to request access on a freaking Google form? What the hell? You request access in a Google form? That is crazy. Why on... Anyways, 144 is here, finally. Oh, it's like so freaking long. I'm gonna be applying for that now. Hopefully I'm getting it. I don't really know if... I mean, to be fair, the stream I'm getting is not necessarily in 144. But honestly, it's like it's such an insanely high bit rate that... I mean, I feel like it could be better, even if I provide it. Jesport Hub. What is my stream setup? I have a single PC set up. Yeah. I have a dual PC. I have a single PC. I use OBS Studio. What graphics card am I using? I don't even know. Like, set at like 360 or something. And also an Apple M1. I use both of them. Why there is no option for both? Did you got buff or something? I thought you were talking about Twitch. Oh! To be fair, he also got buffed. On the next patch, which we are not on. We are not playing on that patch. But next patch, Twitch also got buffed. To be fair, AP Twitch, and hopefully it's not gonna be lasting until MSI, but AP Twitch did get buffed, actually. But no, I'm talking about Twitch and I decide. Because YouTube had this for forever. YouTube had this for forever. The only reason I'm not streaming 144p on YouTube is because I'm like, I use like a site where I just stream to once and it's like splits it to both YouTube and Twitch. So I have to use the same resolution. But if I were able to do that, then I could just like stream to 144 both. Hopefully I get accepted. Secret versus dinner. Top lane. Hero is gonna be the one starting. But we know Stellar might be coming later on. This is also one of the cases when there's a lot of substitutions. Okay. Whoa. First hand. First fist bump. Successful completion. Histo and Karsha. These two are a little crazy. Are we seeing anything? Okay, they're going for the heart. They're going for the double heart. There were some people who did a little heart with their bodies. There were some people who did the heart with their hands. They're going for the double. Okay, Fofo, I'm not sure. Dyer is a little jokester. Fofo is just kind of like Yep, they're just a simple hand one. No overcomplication there. On the ball lane. Very Eddie. They're just bam. Taki all day. Taki is a jokester. Taki is a jokester. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Nothing. Okay, he's a little bit scared. He was the one. What? Oh, he went to the wrong. I just wanted to say he was the person who went to the wrong side, like to the enemy team last time around. And now he's gonna go to the wrong side on his own side. He went like to the top laner's position. Taki is such a jokester. I love this guy. Such a jokester. What is my speed? Okay, I need to check my speed. Hopefully the speed test is not gonna be like bothering Twitch. Is it gonna? I'm gonna run a speed test right now. Is it gonna be bothering my upload or not? Oh my god, my download is definitely not liking this. Wait, it's very lower than how it usually is. Twitch is asking what is my upload speed for the beta test. Probably because they're like, if your upload speed is like 10 megabytes per second, then okay, yep. Don't worry. This is on me. Don't worry, guys. This is on me. I run a test. No more glitches. The glitches should be fixed now. I just ran a test. That's why it was like bugging out. That's fine. It's so fun. I just need to feel this out. I really want to get into the 144 beta. It would be so insanely good. I finally could be able to stream 144p onto YouTube as well. The only reason I'm not streaming higher quality onto YouTube is because freaking Twitch. Like, if Twitch allowed higher bitrate, also by the way, the bitrate is like super low because of that. If Twitch allowed higher bitrate, and if they allowed like higher resolution, my YouTube stream would be peak 4K, 60 FPS, 10,000 bitrate. It would be like peak. The only reason it's not there is just because Twitch is holding it back. That is the reality here, honestly. Okay, it has been a while. Wait, what? We're still not in a game? Are we still not in a game though, huh? Bum, 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 boom, bim, boom. What are we seeing? I'm gonna check deep low. One sec. Let me check deep low. We are in draft. Oh, already started. Sure. So we have already a Pantheon first pick. That is quite expected, or he's still. Pantheon, such a strong champion right now. Toledo is banned, so we're not gonna be seeing that duo together. As for the talent side, what do they have? What do they want? Connor up and a Yorick up. Those two. You know what? Just put me in. Corgi is all alone in the stuff. Just put me in Corgi. absolute perfect prediction there. TSV, I feel like Varus or also could be a good choice. Just looking in the mid lane. Now they can choose someone for the top side, or they can choose someone for maybe the ADC. Or maybe they can just take the Rakan here. I mean, why not? Take the support. A lot of the ADCs are working well with Rakan. I do feel like that Varus is coming though. With an Ahri as well, I feel like Varus could be here though. Probably would be the non-hit then, and it's not gonna be happening. That's just gonna be the Renekton. I don't know why people are picking the Renekton into the Yorick. I genuinely don't think that it's that great. Maybe like the first 6 levels, but after that it just... And I mean, it's not like Yorick is always winning. I feel like he can somewhat match the push power, but like... they're still not that great. Well, Fofo, gonna be picking up the Stylus. Quite an insane answer to the Pantheon and the Ahri. This is looking a little bit... I feel like this is looking a little bit talent favored right now. There are so many incredible champions in the current meta. But still a lot is gonna be depending on the bot lane. We have to see what the bot duo is bringing us. Lucian banned, Ezreal banned. Still some of the... you see some of the metas being banned. Is there anything funny that Taki has been doing? That is a fun guy. Let me just look him. What has Taki been doing? Taki literally just spamming the Alistar. He has just only played Alistar yesterday. Just Alistar. So, with my brain, I go like... so they wanna go for the misfortune, right? Tell them I'm gonna go for the misfortune. And... wait, no, never mind. It's Eddie, never mind. I'm not sure why I mixed them up. Now, what's it gonna be? I feel like misfortune would be fine for either team. Taki has been spamming the Alistar these days. At least in solo queue. Now. But I forgot about one of them. But I forgot about ADC. But I forgot about the ADC that's popping everywhere, and there's the Senna, and I feel like we might be seeing the Smolder as a reply to that. Maybe not. I mean, we have seen the Senna Smolder earlier today. And okay, it's just gonna be the Smolder, right? Eddie, you have to play the Smolder. That's what now is telling him. Eddie, I know you don't want it, but you have to desire a con. Okay, pleasant surprise. No Smolder here. But to be fair, Zaya is one of the safest ADCs in the game, so that's pretty good. Then you have someone like a Skarner and the Silas, and even the Senna, and even the Senna stun to a degree. I feel like that is a pretty good combo overall. I feel like that is a pretty good place to pick up the Zyrokan for. Now, what is Talon picking? They are having a bit of a team going on with this like kind of like turquoise, blue, greenish style. But is gonna be the lost champion who fits the color profile? Silas kind of stands out. He's more blue. But Alistar makes sense. It's a little like gray, blue, turquoise team. I feel like they have the color synergy though. More than TSV though. That's 100%. I feel like they have the color synergy. Yeah, more than TSV. Doesn't matter. Let's see. TSV did beat Talon last time around. It wasn't close. Not close. It wasn't close by any means. And Talon, even though they won 2-0 yesterday against SAG, they looked so bad. Like, so bad. So are we gonna be seeing yesterday's Talon? Or are we gonna be seeing the famous playoff Talon that, for example, showed up against the Vikings in the Split 1 playoffs? Which one are we gonna be seeing? Is it gonna be another one of those cases when everyone thinks that TSV is gonna get to MSI or at least second place? Is it gonna be one of those cases again when everyone's saying before the playoffs that okay, there's TSV, It used to be Vikings. Now TSW, we're like, that's our second best team. There is no question about that. But there came Talon. But when Talon heard this, they were like, we have a little bit of a saying into that. And right after, there you go. And then Talon came, playoff Talon. They were like, we have a few things to say about that, and the few things they said was just beating them. Are we seeing a repeat of that? Are we seeing Talon resurgence? Or is it actually just gonna be the TS2 domination that we've seen from... Yep, okay, that's definitely a way to start it. And that's a way to just cut off my monologue. Thank you very much. Actually, maybe they just try to... You know what? Maybe it's good. Maybe they just try to stop me from cursing. Takin-chan, Nangaski. I hear this fucking song every single day! Everywhere I go. Okay, that's it. I'm not sure it's a valid crash out, but I hear this fucking song every single day. I go to the mall, I hear the song. I just play random music or YouTube music. I just hear the song. Every single time I'm like watching on TikTok, I hear the song. I have no issues with the song. I just hear it every single time. It's like freaking cake. I like cake, but I don't want to eat cake every day. Okay, that's it. Crash out is over. What is that? Karsa, what is that? Karsa? Basically Karsa. Okay, wait, why do you want Betty to... That is a crazy person there. What the... It's like, oh, Dragon Boat Festival. Yeah. Again, it's not a thing in Japan really, so... Yeah, the Dragon Boat Festival. Oh, the nosy is back. The nosy is back. Okay, we are a bit of tech pose. I don't even know what is tech pose doing. Why Skarsa Guling is not... I probably like he has asthma or something. Also from... Actually, no, I don't know. So what I heard it from players. Apparently, I think I heard it somewhere that like Taiwan is like super either dry, like it's like more dry or more wet. I'm not sure which one it is. One of them. Like it's like the climate is a bit weird. So I guess like in that climate the asthma can just get worse. I think it's like dry. I think it's more dry than other countries because I know, like for example, for me, I need the what is it called? Like the hydro thingy. I forgot how it's called in English. But I need the hydro thingy because like my allergies would get horrible if it's too dry of a weather. It's really bad. Also, just like I'm feeling bad if it's dry of a weather. My eyes always just like freaking, like how do you call this, like dry. I cannot take dry weather. Like I get so extremely sick if it's too dry. And I mean, to be fair, he lives in Taiwan. He's Taiwanese, but maybe he's just like also not like, I mean, obviously like people is different. Like I live here as well, but I'm not used to the dry weather here either. Okay, let's bump it up. Constant dry weather, yeah. The best weather, like the best ever weather I've ever been to is in Scotland. It's always raining, there's a very good humidity. You go outside, you feel like, oh, it's refreshing. Especially if you go to like the Highlands. Oh man, oh. I just wish they were not in the UK. If they left and rejoined the EU, with the perfect country. Yeah, but I love Scotland. Perfect weather in every way. The more unity. I mean, even too much is bad. I've never been to like Southeast Asia, like Vietnam or these places, but apparently it's like pretty bad there. Japanese weather is also bad, but like not too bad. Dire, gonna get caught out here. Has to flash away, but Karsa with the pin. No more flash on Dire. No more ultimate, but also no more abilities on cooldown for Karsa. Dire gonna be surviving this for now, but he's gonna be pretty low. We are very early in the game. There was a nice gang from Karsa, but not gonna be able to turn it into a kill. Okay, Dire playing on the edge here. At least both junglers are still around. Maybe we see some gangs. This is just so insanely early. I don't really think that they would want to go for that. I mean, if Fofo is this aggressive, it might be. Fofo might be this aggressive because he thinks that Karsa can cover. Okay, Fofo now gonna be getting back. Also gonna be the recall from Dire end. Fofo might be recalling as well. Nothing happened. 4 minutes, nothing happened. Taki gonna be going in. Also, we're gonna be rating this match as well. We're gonna be rating it. Just so you guys know. We are gonna be having the rating for this one as well. The last one, I'm not sure if they posted it already or not. But the car's gonna get caught out here. Charm is gonna be missing though. Charm is missing. And after that... What is it? And after that, no more kills. No kills at all. Nothing happens. I love TSW, but this is quite a boring comp. Into the center as well. I don't think that much is gonna be happening early on. Maybe once we hit level 6 on the junglers, might be some ganks. That is the most you can ask for. But on the top side, the Yorick just wanna go for split pushes. Senna just wanna get the stacks. As I literally have said this. I said this now. There's a fight. There might be a fight here. Karsa is very low. Dire might get some kills here. But there comes Eddie as well. Eddie is the first one who started it. And there's still gonna be no kills on Histo. 2 kills for Eddie. Oh my god, this is cheating. I was like, Histo might be going down. Histo might survive the whole thing. And in the process, 2 kills for Eddie. Into Betty Senna. Oh my god. Senna not gonna be hit. Betty is gonna be really mad about this. You're trying to lane against Saya, who's already pretty yeah, instead of another round, yeah. Betty is not gonna be happy about this. You try to lane against Zaya, who's already pretty incredibly safe. You try and risk farm. You try to go against one of the safest ADCs. You try to just get your stacks, and the enemy just gives and your team just gives 2 kills to him. Like the enemy just gives 2 kills to the Zaya. Not Adam, your team. And your team just gives 2 kills to the Zaya is what I wanted to say. Is the playstyle a little pressure? Yeah. Anyways, what I wanted to say. Betty, I think, fuming right now. This lane was already pretty hard for him. And this is just gonna make it even harder. It's so insanely hard now. Already a BF sword to the first back for Eddie. I mean, good luck, I guess. Get your stacks, I don't know. This is looking so instantly over. And he still just got the level 6. If you think that quite fast Saya is already a problem, well, now you have Histo with ultimate up. I genuinely just feel like TLN have just ruined the whole game with that little early problem. with that early fight, I just feel like TLN has lost the game. I mean, they have the scaling, like, sure. But TSW can just snowball it. Like, they can snowball it out super fast. They're incredibly fast to the objectives. They're looking, not the dragon, but no one goes for the dragon anymore. They're gonna be absolutely on time for the grobs. It's looking like they're gonna get 3 grobs as well. With their 2 kills, they're gonna be really happy with the bot side. They don't need to swap, they don't do anything. Actually, they're probably picking up the dragons soon. It might be Karsa who's trying to go for that then, like as an exchange. Or Karsa might be going for level 6. No, never mind. Or Karsa might be going for invade. And there's gonna be an Ahri looking juicy there. Really hard to take her down, yeah. One of the safest ADCs, insanely strong. Like if Xayah snowballs, it's just impossible. Like you cannot even really use Karsa because again she can just jump out. She has Ghost, not really the cleanse, but even then, it's just really insanely hard to do anything to her. Karsa looking for a potential pick, but Eddie is not gonna be your target. Maybe you can get down Eddie's ultimate, but that's it. That is the most you can ask for, and Karsa does not be recalling. He knows he is not really here for more than that. Karsa full item now with a 2 giant belt. Let's see if he can actually start doing things now. At least there's Ash. If there is any maybe little hope for TLN, there's Ashi. I mean, he's gonna be behind in lane, but again, ever since the Maiden is up, I feel like eventually this should be a Yorick favored lane. And especially when you go for the side lane, like this should be Yorick still who's doing better for TLN. But that is the only hope. I feel like all the other lanes are just so behind it. I mean, it might just be a TS victory as there's gonna be a stolen ultimate from Fofo. Gonna be saving him, but yeah, there's just gonna be an ultimate down for him. Wait, did he actually? No, not even. He didn't even use the ultimate, never mind. Or wait, he didn't even use it, right? Yeah, oh no, he used it. Wait, I was right, but I don't know when he used it, whatever. Did he use it? Actually, I don't even know. I don't care. TSW, gotta be getting the dragon. That's what matters. And also, Fofo will get pretty low here. He's not gonna be able to re-engage. I feel like he's gonna be recalling. Dragon, somewhat late, but it's gonna go to TSW. And nice header from Buri coming in. He's still gonna be pretty low here. And that Fofo is coming in. Okay, this might be the fight that the TLN were looking for. However, the TS members are just not falling. There's the Histo finally. Jungler for jungler, you know, the fair is fair. And even, okay, Eddie is gonna get shot down. Oh, did you do that? Wait, why would you? Wait, did they just feeding Fofo now? Fofo's gonna be building a Rod of Ages, so I'm not necessarily sure that God is going to the right places, but like, what? That was a really nice engagement from Woody. I have to give it to him. Very nice fight coming from TLN. This ultimate from Karsa, mwah. But at this point, at this exact point, Eddie should have went away far longer. He didn't even use flash. I feel like that was flashable. I don't know. It's a little bit of a mistake. He's still gonna be up ahead. How is the Recton still beating down the Yorick? Wait, what is Ozzy doing? What? I mean, this is now level 9. At this point, the Maiden should absolutely do the work already. This is no early game anymore. Like, the Recton is still just getting lead on lead against the Yorick. What is happening? Is this normal? Oh no, another drink. I'm probably gonna get some after this game though. We definitely guaranteed at least one more game. Okay. TSW actually doing so much better. I have no idea how it's possible, but somehow the Renekton is just omega gapping Ozzy. I don't know how it's possible, but the Renekton is omega gapping the Yorick. TSW very far ahead, but might be changing. Or might be extending. As Costa try to go in for a cheeky little ultimate, and he gets that one. However, he's gonna be falling immediately after. There's one kill for Eddie already, and it seems like TLN is just gonna be disengaging. They don't want any more trouble, but the trouble is coming for them. There is a bit dire, still looking for a charm here. Fofo is gonna get charmed and send ultimate, not doing too much. There's gonna be the kill for Histo, there's gonna be a threat for TSW, and that's just a feat for them as well, and then probably the game, yeah? They just got everything. They just got everything. That's it. Not gonna lie. TSW, so many times I'm like, oh, this is good from talent. Like, there are moments and I'm like, yeah, this is what they should do. But anytime that happens, TSW just does it better. Like, their team fighting is better, the macro is better, the map movements are better. They play so well. How is the Renekton gapping the Yorick? This is not the early game anymore. What on earth is happening on there? Is Hero just like the best Renekton on the planet? What is that? The meter is on cooldown now. That is crazy. Maybe the Renekton is the Yorick counter, I don't know. Maybe his snowball is enough for the Yorick to just, you know, not really do much in the game. I swear, Hero just always following up Yorick. This Renekton always behind Yorick. And while I would have thought that the Maiden is enough to like really keep this Yorick favored, I guess no. The dash just kills the Maiden, maybe. I don't know what is the science behind that, but I mean, it's working. Having the lead there, 1.3k for the Renekton. And while this is still happening, there's also gonna be the Herald picked up by Histo, whatever. While this is also happening, there's gonna be TSW picking up the Herald, and Hero might be dying here. Somehow this guy was absolutely gapping the Yorick, but I feel like his reign might just be over. There's also a stolen ultimate by Fofo, and there's a heal, there's the Fury. He tried to juke it out, but in the end, the 4 members, actually 5 with the Maiden. This is a bit too much for the Renekton. He's gotta get taken down, but I feel like TSW is still not the saddest about that. There's gonna be Histo coming in, maybe can even poop, like maybe we can pop the Herald. I don't know about that. Wait, are we going bot now? Yes, we lost one member, but they're still not the saddest. Still have the gold lead, and they still have the tempo to take the second dragon in this game. Not the fastest, but I think not the fastest, but I think Soul is still in play. I mean, especially if it's like some like a hex tech, maybe hex tech will be best for them, I think. And there's gonna be a mountain. Mountain is like also, I guess, fine. Mountain is a strong Soul. Maybe against Betty, you know, like Betty is gonna have pretty high range as the game goes on. Maybe you want that, maybe you want a little Soul for yourself. While this was happening, they still have a Herald, remember? He's still not gonna be popping it for now. But TSW just absolutely controlling the map. Honestly, I don't even know what TLN could do. Like, they got 3 kills, it's not like a perfect game by any means. But they couldn't get any threats, they couldn't get any grobs, they couldn't get any dragons either. They're so insanely behind in terms of map. Like they're just so insanely behind in terms of controlling the map. TSW was just making a fool of them. And that's what I meant. When CFO chose GAM, or like, yeah, they chose GAM. And that's what I meant. I was talking about this today. When CFO chose GAM, I was like, I can understand why. They don't want civil wars. Talon, I mean, maybe they wake up. I don't think so, but maybe they do. And also they were like, it doesn't really matter because you can be Talon or GAM as well. It was a 2-1. They overcooked a little bit. However, they still won 2-1. This is pretty dominating, I'd say, overall. After that match, coming in here, I was like, okay, we've seen a 2-0 there. And I know that CFO picked their opponent, and I know. But my expectation coming in here is a 2-0 for TSW. And there is a reason why. I understand why CFO didn't really want to pick Talon. I understand their motives there. But looking at how they played yesterday, I really feel like they are a worse team than GAM. And even if TSW also probably a worse team than CFO, I feel like the gap is not as much, and it really showcased, and they're really trying to showcase it here as well. Absolute domination from TSW so far. And while the goaltend is not the most, kill score also not the craziest. However, the amount of control they have in this game, the amount they got another turret there. Every single tier 1 is a bit down now for Talon. And they're gonna move, and they're moving forward. They're just trying to get this one as well. There's a Herald pop, you know? And Talon just watching. They cannot do anything. Look at all the waves on the map. Yorick try to get a turret, but even Yorick cannot do that. The reactor always there, somehow gapping the Yorick. I didn't know that's how the matchup goes, but it seems like it goes like that here. And Valsana has 59, 60, 61 stacks. Just collecting them. Just collecting them. We are already 20 minutes into the game. I don't know how longer this is gonna go. I don't know how longer this will go, but I mean, can she even get like 100? Which is a lot, like don't get me wrong, that is a lot. You're very happy when you have 100. But you can't need it. You can't need it when your enemy is 1k up in the lane. So I just don't know what to think. I feel like this is doomed. Maybe we see a stronger Talon in game 2. I hope so. I really hope we see it because it would be so much fun if we have 4 very, very strong teams in the playoffs. But for now, I feel like they're really looking like the worst of the 4, if I'm being honest, but we'll see. For now though, I might have just jinxed the SV. There's gonna be the ultimate, every ultimate pop, and there's gonna be Fofo taking down his, I really jinxed them. Okay, Fofo's gonna get a double. That's what I do best. There's gonna be a triple for Fofo. Fofo still goes in. There is no chance Fofo gets a quadra here, right? The Dire still has the ultimate. The chain is gonna be connecting. They're gonna Atakan. I'm just gonna start off. You know? What? Okay, Fofo gets a triple. And they get Atakan. What then? I'm okay. Okay, that's actually pretty huge. I cannot underplay this. They're also gonna take the first dragon, stopping the dragon stacking. What have I done? What have I done? Oh no. They even had anti-heal. How on earth did Stylus pop off? I mean, they went in too hard in here. They shouldn't have went in this hard. Histo was already down. They should have just left, I think. I thought not a control. This is more like a Histo thought that he was stronger than how he is. More like Histo were just like Hey guys, I'm a Pantheon. 2-1-2. I'm strong. Doesn't realize that doesn't matter. Because if you're against the Skarner just needs the heart steal and that's it. Skarner's still gonna be strong, it doesn't matter. And Fofo is just strong anyways. Okay, TSW still has the lead. It's not a throw. Come on, it's not a throw. LDR also done on Eddie. It's not a throw, come on guys. It's not a throw, come on guys. This corner not even a stand. This corner not even standing a chance against this calm. Fofo gets more though. You have anti-heal. You have anti-heal on the Renekton. I'm just saying. But it's Senna stack. Okay, wait a second. Senna looks quite strong. This is the black cleaver aesthetic build. That's like the normal one these days. We don't see Senna stacks. I don't know. Next time we see Senna stacks, I'm gonna be saying it to you. I'm a little bit scared if I'm TSW. I'm a little bit scared. I'm not sure I'm liking what I'm seeing. I love TSW. I really want this team at MSI. Especially Taki. He's just such a fun person, always posting on Twitter as well. I want them at MSI, but for that to happen, first they need to beat TLN. If they do so, they have another chance to take down CFO tomorrow. Which is, I mean, that is a challenge in itself. But they have to get there. They have to beat TLN. And it's not too over. As I said before, I mean, the Silas is going to be incredibly strong. But as for the other members, it's not that bad. They still have the golded as well overall. They just have to get down the Silas. They're going to be focusing down on Skarner, which is not the worst idea when you have an LDR. But now, going to be continuing the fight. And I feel like they have Mages on it. Mages on it. Okay, Fofo. Oh, it's going to be quite dangerous. Fofo. That is looking around, but they're gonna go for that Fofo! They're gonna go for that Fofo with Ozzy! Meanwhile, oh no, Fofo's still up. Fofo's still up and Betty is still doing damage. Just need to give Fofo. They need to give Fofo. Betty is dead, but Fofo's still not. Fofo might be... Okay, actually, probably Fofo cannot just 1v3 this. Or can he? There is a big question. There is a flash. There is gonna be turret helping. I don't think he can do this. I think TSW just won this one. 25 minutes in. Wait a second. That's a pretty big wave there. No, there is no chance. I mean, there's still better enough. There is no chance they're gonna go for the end here. But that's what I wanted. They still have not killed Fofo, which is interesting. This guy... But at least they took that corner. I mean, that is a really nice pick there. I mean, look at that. Look at the LDR. Bam, 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 bam. No more tools to really pick up on the carries. And after that, they can go for the others. And Fofo, still pretty strong. However, I do feel like that... that if your team is just jumping around like with an Ori, then it's still gonna be pretty hard for Fofo to land the skills. And this is what happened here. Eddie absolutely carrying this team here. Eddie absolutely a monster. The game is gonna be on him. Panther Renekton. Panther Renekton are not strong, but it doesn't matter because Panther is just a stun machine and Renekton's only job is to just stop the Yorick. It's not as important. It doesn't matter. Renekton also just gonna be for the anti-heal, but now even Dire has anti-heal, so this just doesn't matter much. They're not gonna be carrying, but that's just gonna be Eddie, anyways. TSW looking for the third dragon. The last one stolen away from them, but they're eyeing with their Dragon Mountain Soul Point. They have a much better entrance for that. They don't wanna like absolutely commit for now. I mean, they're scared of Skarner. But Skarner might be guaranteed. Skarner trying to look for Eddie. Eddie though still alive. Nice stone coming in for here, but Skarner still trying to go for Eddie, and Skarner is killing Eddie. Okay, TLN might just won this one. TLN might just won it. as soon as Eddie died. Just all GG for TSW. And they're still going. Sconner's up, left, life hard. You kill this guy. I mean, he's not gonna be dealing the damage. He's just gonna be the annoyance. He's gonna be the stun bot. While other members like Betty and Popo just absolutely destroying TSW here. 27. Okay, no end. There's just gonna be a Baron. And with the Baron, I feel like for the first time this game, TLN is gonna be taking the gold lane, I'm fairly certain. This is such a nice engage from them, and TSW could not take the Skarner down in time. That is the big difference. If this guy is off, the game is over. Eddie couldn't even really look at here. The fact that Carson was so close scared Eddie so much. I mean, even Fofo as well. Eddie was not part of this fight. He couldn't be. He couldn't be because there was always the looming threat of Carson, and eventually he went down. Such a well-played fight by TLN, actually. To highlight that, this is a really well-played fight by TLN. They know that they have to focus on Eddie. They have to focus on the guys not getting close. Oh, yep, there you go. A little bit of a flip. Not the worst. I mean, it's not the worst, and I still don't really think that TLN is like slam dunk on this game. Once again, I think it's very simple. Obviously not as simple, but simplifying it. If Eddie can take down Carson, which he might be, this LDR, a bunch of AD. If he can do that, I feel like there is enough of a engage that I feel like there is enough of a I feel like that's enough engage to take it away from TLN that TSW can just clean up the rest. Not as easy, but I do feel like that is the main factor. However, Carson, very tanky. Has to be careful, has to be really careful, because if you get close to him, he's just gonna pop the ultimate and your team is dead. Carson still looking around, looking for the perfect fight, but he doesn't really need to engage. TLN gonna be pushing on 2 lanes, and it does feel like that they are looking for the end eventually. As long as they are not hurrying it up, as long as they're taking it slow, there is gonna be the Maiden doing the work on the top side. There's gonna be Betty doing it on the bot side, quite far away with like another range on the Senna. There are so many tools. There are so many tools to finish out this game. No reason to really risk anything. They got 2 in him. They can pick up maybe a dragon now. It's their choice because the game is absolutely in their favor now. TLN, and this is the play of TLN. You can never count them out. Fofo, oh my god, Fofo Magi's. GG, yeah, no, TSW won. Rest in peace. Fofo just got the Magi's. Okay, here is your way back to the game, TSW. TLN cannot overrule the curse. What's the curse? The curse is just happening. It's just happening. TLN gonna get their second dragon. That's all fine. When it comes to the next fight, TLN, unfortunately, you have to lose. There are some rules in life that you can't rewrite. Dying right after buying a Magi is one of them. Where is Fofo? Fofo check. Fofo check. Okay, where is Senna though? Where is Senna? I don't see Senna stacks now. This is so... I wish they showed it. Oh, 106? Is this Senna stacks? I think so. 106 Senna stacks. That's probably enough to not be in the range for a turret. And that's probably enough for TLN to finish up this game. Skarner ultimate gonna be hitting on Hero, and Hero not survive for too long. There's already gonna be one dead member from TSW. And I feel like Okay, Fofo, you're playing with fire there. You know that you just both Magi's. You're well aware of that, right? And now he's just gonna be inside of his cleaning up the minions. That is a madman. That is a madman who we're witnessing. But TP coming in from Aji. Not a bit of a reset. Fofo also stealing away Aria ultimate. And chat, I feel like finishing up with like 117 stacks at the moment. Maybe it's gonna be 120 when we end the game. Very absolute carry performance on the Senna in the end. She was able to scale. I was wrong. She was able to scale even through the strongest, safest ADC. And even through the safest ADC in the game, as in Zaya. It seems like TLN still gonna be taking this for themselves. Not many members left, and the members who left to take... Wait. Okay, no, they killed Renekton. Okay, that's a low health burst, but like that... Okay, they should win this one, right? Okay, there it is. Ozzy going in, and Ozzy gonna be finishing up the job. There's gonna be TLN taking game 1. Wow! What? Okay, today is full of surprises. I mean, surely we're at least gonna be seeing game 3 here, right? There's no chance TSW just not winning. Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, Eddie was really... What's wrong? Okay, provisional ratings for the players. What went wrong, TSW? Hero, I hate to say this. He was keeping up with the Yorick for a long time. When it came to the mid game, I feel like the Renekton became kind of useless, unfortunately. Hero, it might be time to sub you out. Might be time for Stellar. Might be time for the stellar performances that have seen in previous games. Might be that. Okay, but where is my rating thingy? That's the second game, right? Okay, let me open up the ratings. Oh, the ratings are having the names now. I didn't have it back then. What is this tweet? What is this tweet from TLN? What is this tweet from TLN? Starting Baron exactly when Los Strateones was starting it. Wow. Simp. Where is that game timer? What do you mean? What does it mean? Okay, I feel like TLN is a little fangirling here. Now you play the top lane Gragas then. Driver has already done it. You play the top lane Gragas. You build a full AP top lane Gragas then. Alrighty. How do I rate it? How do I rate it? Let's get through with this. Let's get through with this. What am I rating here? Hero. Renekton was not that great for. Pantheon. I had like nice engages, nothing special. Dire on the Ari. He was like fine. Eddie was playing the Zaya. Zaya was playing fine, but like again, nothing special. And Rakon's like I didn't see Taki really in the game. Ocean the Yorick, I mean, kind of came back to the game, but he was, I mean, I guess like he was fine. Karsa was playing, what was Karsa playing? The Skyner 9. Fofo also 9. Silas is so incredibly good. Barry on the Senna, he didn't do much, but he did what he needed to do, and also like Woody was Would event for some pretty nice headbutts. I'm gonna change this later. If they lose the game, I mean, if they 2-0, I mean, that's a surprise in itself, but we'll see. Those are my initial thoughts about this series. All right, everyone. TLN takes game 1. Are we genuinely seeing a script, a word by word repeat of the script from last split? Are we really gonna be seeing a word by word repeat of what happened in split 1? When it was not TSW, Vikings, another Vietnamese team, who came into playoffs, and we were like, they're the second best team. 100%, no contention. And then out of nowhere, TLN was like, just come at us. And they beat them. Now, is this happening here once again? Now, is this happening here once again? The TLN just somehow wakes up. Oh, Sonahar still? Why would you be at Hearthstone Enchanters? Why would you be at Enchanter? No. You have to go Ardent. No. You have to go Ardent. Then you have to go Redemption. Why would you do that? No, this is trolling. I cannot do this anymore, man. Luden's Vein? I mean, that's something that the bows would do. Blade and the Ruined King of Seroth? Why would you do this? No, I cannot take this anymore. I'm getting visibly sick, so I'll be right back. Oh, I still have water. Nice. But I'll be right back. TLN 2-0. Okay. Chat, be right back. Leave me your predictions for draft, the second game draft. Fimble Winter. Okay, the Fimble Z is not the worst. This is crazy. What are these questions? Alright. My cat just stays outside. Just watch her meowing in literally like a minute. I'm like, Kurumi, come inside because I know. I'm like, I know you're gonna be meowing. I know you're gonna be meowing literally a minute. Just come inside now. Don't meow it later. But she always does this. But she always does this every single time. She's like, nope, I'm staying outside. And then I'm like, okay, Kurumi, then stay outside. Just watch her meowing in like a minute. Always happens. Okay, but are we gonna be seeing this a repeat? That's the question I raised. That's the question I raised at the end of the game. TSW came in the playoffs as very clearly our second team. Everyone was expecting them to go to MSI as well. But TLN, they did this once. Okay, that was not for MSI, and we only had one seat for first end. But they did it once because in Split 1, we expected Vikings to be our second best team. We expected that to be the final CFO Vikings. But TLN, out of nowhere, just came in and they have beaten Vikings. Are they gonna be doing it again? Are they doing it again? But not to Vikings. Are they doing it again? Not to Vikings, but to not to Vikings, but to TSW. Is this still the Pacific League? Is it still dominated by them? Okay, not really. The CFO is the new king. We know that CFO are the new kings. But is TLN still the prince of LCP? Like Pacific. But is TLN still the prince of the Pacific? Are they still... Are we gonna be seeing them at MSI? I would be shocked, and TSW choosing red side. Okay, that's also a little bit shocking. What are they planning here? What is the counter pick that they're thinking about? They are somewhat of a creative team. I'm gonna be honest, not as much as Vikings. Vikings were our most creative team in the LCP. Rest in peace, Vikings. They got eliminated yesterday. But TSW, I mean, they are not necessarily unfamiliar whenever it comes to cooking. Where's the Vikings now? But TSW, not necessarily unfamiliar with some, not necessarily unfamiliar to some gourmet drops. They did have some interesting ones, and I do feel like they did have some interesting drops, and I do feel like when it's not elimination point, but you know, just don't want to get to the bottom bracket. I do feel like that they are gonna be showcasing us something unique. Okay, let's see who's there. Is it Stellar? Stellar is not playing yet. What has Dyer been playing? Let me see. What has Dyer been playing in solo queue? Let me see that one. Anything fun? So Dyer in this week has only played Galio, Renekton, and Corky. GG. Okay, what do we we are in draft. Are we gonna be seeing cooking? Are we gonna be seeing meta? But most importantly, the question, are we gonna be seeing the return of TLN? They did this split one. Did not look great in the regular season. We all thought it's gonna be Vikings who end up second. But playoffs is just different. But playoffs is just a different beast. Now TLN has the chance to do it once again. Now this is still only round 2. Even if they were to be TSW here, no one is out. There is still a chance for everyone to get to MSI. There is still a chance for TSW to get to finals as well. It's not over, but definitely it's a little bit of a preview of what we might be seeing in the later stages. And TLN so far, I mean, they showed up. Early game, not the greatest from them. But wait, this is the same as last. I was about to say they're... Wait. I was about to say it's like a little bit different from yesterday because they got better, but this is literally what they did yesterday as well. So the early game is not good, but they're just coming back. This is their game plan now. I mean, the Rumble might be helping that one. That's gonna be pretty good to start. TSW into the Gwen. That's also very, very common. Both of those have been banned for quite a while, but not in this game. And an offering, I guess. Like if you still wanna go for some like carry champion, there's an offering. A little bit nerfed, still pretty good. And the Wukong though, they wanna go for the more engage. A little bit safer and a little bit more engage. And TLN, they're just gonna be putting Karsa on Maokai duty. He's laughing. He is laughing because he knows that he is not gonna be having a fun game. But maybe they're winning. Now what is it gonna be for Fofo? Corki. That is a... I guess, yeah, I mean, yeah. Jesus Christ. I honestly think it is probably Fofo's Corki. I mean, they have a lot of AP on the top, even in the jungle a little bit. I do feel like that's gonna be that case. There's also Rise. This is still 25.10, remember? It is not the buffed Rise. However, Rise still pretty strong. Rise versus Corki, we are so back. League of Legends is so incredibly back. Now what I think, ADCs are getting banned here as well. Some of the more normal ADCs. We might be seeing the Kalista though. ADCs are getting banned, but notably, not the Kalista nor the Renata is banned. Now both of these comps kind of wanna go too late, so I'm not necessarily sure how much you want an early champion like that. But I mean, you know, if you get the early game, you can snowball that lead into later parts when the Rise is gonna get really strong. Or just go for the Smother. Or if you're very confident in your abilities to just not throw the game in the very first 10 minutes, you might just go for the Smother. I'm just saying. Might be a Smother angle for either team here. There's a Nautilus ban. Eddie, here's the question. Do you want the Smother? He's like, oh, coach, do I have to play the Smother, really? Look in his eyes, he's not happy. Coach, I don't want to play the Smother. Do I need to? Coach is like, Noel is like, yes. He's like, okay, well, I have to accept my fate. I have to accept my fate here. And the oh my god, they actually went for the Kalista though. I mean, I guess like they won some early. Later on, that would be pretty good to kind of like transform into a little bit of an early lead if you snowball it well. Later on, that's really nice to just, you know, give it to the Rise whenever he is also gonna be fan. It's not too bad to transform the early leads into later on the Rise, what Rise provides. And early is the name of the game, as we have Illusion. Actually, I think Milio is better here. There is a lot of CC and TSV, and I mean a Cyclone as well, pretty good engage tool. I know you guys kind of think it's a Nami, but Milio might also be the... No, that's the Nami. That is just a Nami. I was cooking too hard there. Corgi, not gonna be cooking as much as I was expecting. As a Lucian Nami. And I mean, that should be a Kalista Renata as well. We're going very basic here. Also, everyone is picking in pick order. No swaps in... Oh, no, the Nico. Yeah, I have the Nico as well. I talked about that one too. The Nico and the Renata, both of them are quite strong. This is like meta versus meta. This is like basically every single lane. It's like both team comps are the same. Top laners are gonna be this AP threat. There's them the junglers who kind of want to just engage. There's them late game carriers in the mid lane. Okay, AP versus AD. There is that, but still kind of fun late game. And then you have your early ADCs who just want to snowball into the later stages. It is looking very similar to me, honestly. I kind of would have liked the Milio more. I mean, especially the Nico, especially with the... Especially channeling that together with the Cyclone. I really feel like that if the TSW just, you know, starts doing a little bit of damage. I really feel like if TSW just really... Win, lose, what is that? What is doing? I really feel like that if I fucking can't talk. I really feel like if TSV start going forward and engage, like, you know, with the Nico, with the Wukong, I don't know how Talon is gonna be preparing for that. I don't know how Talon is gonna be playing against that. But at least in terms of goals, both team comps are about the same. And I don't think we're gonna be seeing much action in the early game, maybe bot lane, but it's probably gonna be a little while until we see any type of action. Okay. Alrighty. Game 2. Oh, what was happening with the UI? Oh, we're overlapping. Don't know. Oh, the universes are overlapping. But a glitch happening here. The overlays. I mean, it's just like they haven't. hit the. Oh, there you go. Nice. Of course, they're gonna get caught out here in the ward. But they're gonna be knowing about this ward, actually. Never mind then. I mean, they know that they're gonna be knowing that they're knowing that they're knowing. But with that being said, this is a pretty good lane, I think, for the Kalista. But with that being said, Kalista, Nico, quite a strong lane. The Nico can just take the form, just have the push as well. Nico gonna be super mega annoying. And while Lucian is also a pretty good early ADC, I do feel like that Kalista is just gonna be much more happy in this scenario. Unless she just overextends. Level 2s now. At least gonna be using this tiny bit of an advantage to force out Betty for a while. The Bomber minion, and he's also gonna get a level 2. Actually, a lot more minions. Okay, he's quite far behind. How did you get here? Wait, what happened on... What is that replay? It is just so insanely hard to lane into a Kalista. And the Lucian is pretty fine with like picking up all the farm, but he's not gonna be healthy. Let me tell you that one. And there's also a constant threat with Nico. As soon as we are hitting more abilities, it's gonna just be pretty hard. Taka just goes around using the rise to just get any auto attack. Even if there's a bit of a farm advantage for Betty, that is just such an insane annoying lane. Eddie is extremely aggro here. There's gonna be... Okay, I am not sure what Eddie was doing, but it might be genius. Nope. I mean, at least Woody got a kill. That's not the worst. Maybe if Fista was able to get a little more, maybe with having Grey. Nope. Nope, there was a bit of an int. He went way too deep in. He used all the summoners as well at level 3. What was he thinking? I don't understand. Like, Kalista is a strong early champion, but like not that much. idea why he did this. This is way too deep. Like, even if he goes down, like, Woody Butte probably got in the kill in. I feel like this is a big mistake. Cannot really convince myself how it wasn't an int. Oh no, Talon! At least this is Woody who got the kill, but Talon now up with 1 kill. And every single lane so far is doing better. I thought that it's gonna be better for the Kalista because it's such an annoying lane. But like, you just give an assist and a kill to them, so... I don't know, I don't really know anymore if this is that bad for the Lucian. It's definitely more dangerous, but I mean, so far it seems to be that's paying off. It's a bit of dragon spawning, but obviously teams don't care about the dragon anymore.
Explosive face melter.
Ozzy versus Hero. Ozzy versus Hero. Not much is happening. I really thought this was gonna be a little bit more. I mean, the bot lane were fighting quite a lot, but I don't think that's necessarily that much in the early game. I mean, to be fair, yeah, there is Rise versus Corki. What do you expect? Things are not gonna be happening that frequently. Talon so far playing this well. I have to give it to them. I was a bit skeptical of the bot lane. I felt like that's maybe one. I felt like maybe that's one place where Eddie could have gotten ahead. But so far, Talon doing pretty well in that sense. That's where I got the first kill as well. And Betty was able to keep up the farm as ooh. We're finding out the real daddy. But there it is. Okay, he's still coming in. This time around, the plan is working out because there is no cars around. I didn't even see where he still was. It was a surprise to me as well. And Woody, he might be going down as well. Oh, there's a nice dodge on the bubble, but now the cars are here. I feel like they're a bit more scared and they're gonna be leaving it for here. They're gonna be leaving the place. Okay, never mind. He still might be caught. Nope, nope, nope. Is he? Okay, there's Eddie. Are they gonna go for more? Okay, I cannot tell. Talon just gonna be happy with the scuttle. They don't want any more. Sure. Sure, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Good adventures. I literally just have not seen his stuff. Just jumping in here from nowhere. Talon gonna be getting the dragon though. It's a bit more equal game, I feel like, but Talon is so far doing just a tiny bit better. Gonna be a pretty early dragon. It's gonna be still before the grubs, and I would imagine the junglers are gonna rotate there now. So far, no swaps are happening from what I can tell, though. Taki is roaming around at least. And it is gonna be TSW. We're starting the grubs. I feel like the first one is almost guaranteed for them. But the question is, can Talon take any away? Okay, Betty just gonna be solo. No solo there. This is a pretty good sequence for TSV. I don't know how Eddie ended up in this situation. That was a weird way to Eddie ended up. Oh no. How did I say this for the first time? I don't know. And I don't know how he ended up being in that situation. He didn't die. TSV got the grubs. All three of them. Pretty good so far, I'd say. They're definitely coming back. Early stages are a bit saucy there. Early stages might have been a bit saucy. But TSV has shown actually in all the games so far that their early game is good. So I'm expecting the same here. Oh, that was a calling. Okay. And this is the ultimate straight on the top side, not much happening there. I don't know who's winning this game. Honestly, this might have been our closest game today. Every other one had like a very clear winner in the early game. I feel like this is pretty equal, even like team comps wise. Maybe I'm giving a little edge to the Lucian. Like Lucian, I mean, pretty well known pairing. But on the other hand, we have the Kalista Nico, and Nico can just either be tossed in to the crowd or can just like sneak up and use the ult after. There's just so many ways to utilize this Nico. And the others are just probably gonna be scaling. So this is such an this is a pretty equal game here. I don't know who's gonna be winning. TLN is showing up, I think, better than I expected, and that's one of the reasons I was like, yeah, I'm not necessarily sure CFO would be picking them. This is not yesterday's TLN, and that was my worry. Likely that was CFO's worry as well, and that's why they haven't picked TLN. But this team, when they lock in, they have such an insane name power that them playing on their peak should be pretty stomping. Now they're obviously not stomping this game. But to be fair, just do not write off TSW. The Veils are so incredibly good. They had an amazing split so far, and whatever happens here, I do feel like that in the low bracket, actually both teams might be making a run. I'm not sure about TLN, maybe. But I feel like even if TSW get to the low bracket, I definitely feel like they would be making a run there. Items are coming in. There's already the Leandris for the Rumble. I mean, Horse Steal has been done for a while for Karst, but still there is it. Here's also stacking up, getting closer to turn into Saros and Murama, or like Manamura. Both team comps are on the way to be pretty strong. I just feel sorry for the ADCs because they're kind of just like, hey, you're on your own. They're scaling. ADCs, do your job. You're the only ADCs. They're just gonna be left alone. I don't think they're gonna have much of an agency coming later. Maybe Eddie, but like, I'm not sure about that one either. With this one, immediately 3 big items are coming in for TSW. There's the Triforce, there is the Rod of Ages, and there is the Blade and the Ruined King as well. And there's a dragon. There's a spicy dragon spawning right now. TLN already has one, so this one would mean their second, and I think they would want it. I'm not sure they would want to fight for it. TSW the one starting it, and it does feel like that TSW are the one starting it, and it does feel like the TLN are just running around. They did not really try to go for that too hard. But we're gonna get an Infernal, so this is gonna be a pretty good soul if anyone picks it up.
Okay, fine. There's a magic. Ta-da!
Turret plating will soon fall.
Alright. Are we gonna be seeing another 6-game day today? I surely hope not, because I couldn't even edit 5 games yesterday. I was able to edit TLN versus SAG. Other video, I just couldn't edit. It's way too much work. I don't know how I was able to edit like 5 videos, 5 games today. I'm a little bit hoping for a talent victory here. Also, just like narratively, that's quite a narrative. But we'll see. I mean, I will be happy with both teams if they're showing up. So far, the game has been somebody cool. Talon looking to. Oh my God! Wait, what was that? Talon looking to. I mean, okay. Let's rewind. Let's use the Echo Ultimate. So I wanted to say Talon looking to change that, and then I seen like Dire popping ultimate, flashing in, but he was stunned, and when he was stunned, ultimate is not working. What on earth was that? That's like absolute 5D chess coming from both sides. I want a replay. I want a replay right now. Thank you very much. So what the hell is happening here? Dire popping it. Flashing. Oh, he wanted to flash over the ultimate from Karsa. I feel like this is pixels away. If he flashed over the ultimate, actually I'm not even sure you can flash it over, but if you could, then that would mean you're gonna be, but that would mean you're not stunned and you just ult out. That was such a risky play, but I can appreciate that. One of the plays that I'm like maybe working in TikToks, but I don't know how that would have worked here. I still appreciate the try. I mean, he was dead anyways. Okay, Nataki is a nice target. They're coming in, Woody's ultimate as well. So far, Woody is the only one who got kills. And finally, there is gonna be Fofo as well. However, Histo is here. Histo is here to get some revenge. There's already gonna be Fofo down. And Hero, can he change his game? Can he finally get something victory for TSW? But the answer is gonna be no. And Talon just stomping. Not necessarily just in kills, but like, look at them. Tourettes. I mean, Aji pretty, gonna be pretty fat, I think. Okay, not there yet. TSW, onto the hero now. But oh, do they really wanna fight this? Do they really wanna fight this? It's gonna go to Histo, but Histo is gonna be down immediately after Carson won with a kill, and Hero is also down, just teleported in by the way, as far as I know. Oh no, so that was Aji. Aji was the one who teleported, never mind then. What have I wanted to say? They didn't even pick up the eye. Oh my god, TSW. What has happened? Talon is just playing like a different team, and to be fair, so is TSW. Nameplates off. I would say that this is like the opposite team. I would say that in the red, there is probably Talon. They are so uncoordinated, like they are making risky plays. They are so uncoordinated here. And I mean, I guess like TSW led the early game in game 1. But what happens if they're not even doing that much? Talon's mid to late game has been really good. So what happens when Talon is also winning the early game? Also, Imperial Mandate on Woody. Pretty funny item. Taki also got the Proto Belt. That's kind of like a... I mean, that's why Nico is so popular these days, because of the boss. Oh my, 2000! I mean, we've seen some throws. Yesterday as well as today. There definitely has been some throws. But 2000 for lead for Talon. I'm not sure how TSW could be coming back. The Kalista is not really gonna be doing much here. Lucian is so far ahead. And I mean, Ryze, when is he gonna be coming online? I don't know. Is he gonna be coming online compared to like a Corki? To double ADC, both of them pretty strong on Talon. What do you do then? Okay, now there is gonna be Karsa going in onto Histo. Bit of a jungle battle here, but Histo is losing it for now, unless Hero is jumping in. And Hero might be the hero here, but however, he's not really taking anything with himself. There's gonna be ultimate from Woody. There is gonna be ultimate from Eddie. Okay, a lot of ultimates. But Talon is gonna be killing them off. Okay, Dire gonna be saving 2 members. But that is just a free 5 for Talon, the free dragon as well. Gonna be picking up their second dragon in only 18 minutes into the game. Might be single solo, I'm not sure about that. But they are gonna be absolutely piloting this one. But they're gonna be absolutely trying to, they're gonna absolutely controlling the map. And again, only question, when are they gonna be ending? Because this is like how the mid game looked like game 1. And they never changed. Where was this team? As a reminder, TSW absolutely stomped Talon last time around. They met like 2-0. Absolutely stomped. This is not the Talon that I know. This is such a coordinated Talon with so many great ultimates, using them perfectly, basically pixel perfect. Eddie had to use so much to get out of here as well. And Talon gonna be, and Talon, is it really happening once again that we all think we might be having a new team? Split one it was Vikings, split it was TSW. We were like, okay, second best team potentially. We were like, okay, they're pretty close to CFO. CFO is the first, that remains. But second place team somewhat close. And when it comes to playoffs, Talon always just coming in here, swinging, and they're like, I am the second place team here. Which is, you know that meme when there's a guy who's like in the last place, just like, I'm the winner. It's kind of what's happening, I think. But I mean, it means an MSI spot. When it comes to this split, it means an MSI spot even if you're second. So far, what a performance. No flashy plays. No flashy plays from Talon just now, but they're very, very collected, I think. They were super safe even last game. They really don't try to make any mistakes here. More so, they're just waiting for mistakes. They're waiting until TSC makes a small mistake. And they just pick up the scraps after. And Talon, I mean, both teams are gonna be kind of scaling except for the bot side. But I feel like Talon, with these gold leads, they're gonna be getting to their max potential much faster. And the double ADC also seems to be working out pretty good. I'm not sure how you fight this. They're gonna have every objective with the double ADC, I'm pretty sure. Even against the Kalista. The double ADC just taking them super fast, like before the Kalista even rise there. Now Talon. Now. I am waking up. Because I have seen this movie so many times. Unless they're just gonna be leaving the cinema right now, and are they gonna be leaving it? I mean, Fofo is still attacking Atakan. Patience is gonna be running out here. Are they leaving the cinema or not? Okay, they're kind of leaving the cinema. Good choice there. That was a horrible movie. You don't want to see that. Or are they back? Are they back for the sequel? No, okay. Fofo just watched the trailer. Not gonna be committing to the whole thing. Good choice. The Golden is not nearly big enough for TSV to just... Oh, not TSV, Talon. Oh, I hate these names, they're so similar. The Golden is not nearly big enough for Talon to just start Atakan like this. They have to either find Histo in a pick or maybe Eddie as well. But they're gonna be doing Atakan. They are gonna be starting it. They have double ADC, which is gonna be making it pretty fast. The only question is how much TSV wanna commit to that. How much are they feeling they can fight this? And it seems like the answer is they just don't expect it at all. Not even gonna be around it. They just rather go for other camps and just gonna give Atakan to Talon. Now, obviously the TSV are much weaker right now. But I'm not sure if I'm agreeing with just giving Atakan up like this. This is probably their best opportunity to get anything out of Talon. As you know, Atakan with the passives, if you hit Atakan, your armor and like all the resistance is gonna be kind of down. So if you want to attack Talon, that is your best chance. And that's it. Nothing else, no more. And I mean, they're gonna be fighting now. They're gonna be forced to fight. There's gonna be some items picked up, but not much. As Hero, he's the one now with the Nashor's too. Maybe enough to take the fight, but he's immediately gonna be super low. He's still gonna be one auto attack away from dying. And while Talon is going in. And Talon are going in. They don't wanna leave TSW just hanging there. They gotta get everyone. Only 2 more members left from that side, and they're just gonna get an ace. And Talon. They're doing it again. Everyone was thinking about TSC probably 2-0 this match, and that everyone was literally me saying it out loud at the start. And Talon is coming in here. They're like, we are the prince of LCP, we are the prince of Pacific. They're like, we are the prince of Pacific. Not the kings anymore, that's obviously CFO. Or they get the prince title. Anytime it comes to playoffs, as long as Talon is there, it just seems like they somehow make it to be the second best team. I don't know what they're eating. They're sponsored by Monster. Maybe be chunking up some Monster before these games. I don't know how this is happening, but so many times now, which is 2, but there's 2 out of 2 in LCP's existence. They're doing the same thing. What is this team? How are they doing this? TSC not looking themselves. I have no idea what happened there. Exactly the same scenario that they did to Vikings in Split 1. Not they. Exactly the same scenario that Talon did to Vikings in Split 1. What the? Now gold lead. Just gonna get worse and worse. More than 7,000. This is GG. Yeah, this is looking juicy. We're not gonna be getting a 3-game series out of this. Which is... I thought it would be 2 games. But I thought very differently. I did not expect Talon to show up like this. I know it could happen. I've seen it happen before. I knew there was a chance, but I still did not expect it. It's 26 minutes into the game. They do whatever they want. They want to destroy turrets? Sure, go for them. They're gonna have a pretty nice... They're gonna have a pretty nice wave as well. They have a Baron buffed minions. If it runs out in just under 3 minutes, Inferno Soul, you can go for that. But do they even want to... I mean, surely not ending the game here. There's one inhibitor down. And they're moving on to the mid lane, where Aji is already preparing what's happening there. As one more desperate attack. Taki goes in with the ultimate. That was a one-way ticket, and he at least helping take down Betty. However, there's still not enough. This is still not enough, as the remaining members are still just too strong. I could appreciate this attempt. I could appreciate one last fight that's actually pretty well set up by Taki too. But this is it. And I mean, to be fair, there is no real chance them winning. And to be fair, why even extend it? Why go for longer when it is pretty obvious there is their last ever like stupid side chance that they're having? And Talon gotta be somehow 2-0 TSW. How? How are they doing this? If you are watching the LCP for the first time, you might look at the names. You're like, Talon, of course. I mean, they have been to MSI, they have been to World, of course. But this is not of course. This team, coming in today, this team looked like the 4th best team among the top 4. TSC, coming into today, looked like very clearly the 2nd best team. It was very clear as crystal. However, something changed, and Talon playoff buff is back. And TSC, they're not out. Obviously, they have to see the lower bracket run. They have to first beat Talon. No, they first have to beat GAM, which is who. I mean, last time around, that was that's like the only game they lost except for the CFO one. Levi was actually 1v9ing that, so revenge time for TSV maybe. And as for these guys, what? How? Why? Same as Split 1. They woke up, they decided we're gonna go to the grand final. Not necessarily the grand final. They woke up today, they were like, we're not gonna be stopping here. We're gonna go to the upper bracket finals. And also, here's a fun little thing because of that. CFO and TSV, no sorry, CFO and TLN. Okay, let me just actually this further now. And here's a little fun fact because of that. Since both CFO and now TLN as well is gonna be in our upper bracket finals, which is tomorrow. That means that we're gonna have guaranteed. That means that we have guaranteed at least one Taiwanese team at MSI. Probably CFO. I would be shocked. I'm shocked right now that the TSV has lost, but I would be absolutely shocked out of my mind if CFO lost tomorrow. So I do think CFO is going to be stomping. There is that. But with that being said, we are already guaranteed at least one Taiwanese team at MSI. The Kings in CFO and the Prince in TLN are meeting once again in the playoffs. I don't know how they did it. I don't know how TLN did it, but they did it once again. And I cannot wait to see more of that tomorrow. See more CFO and see more TLN, as we are now entering the best of fives. We are now entering MSI contention. And after that, next week, we're also going to be entering the sad part, the low bracket. Thank you for watching me today. Has been pretty hype. Don't forget, tomorrow we're starting the same time, but we're going to have only one series, and that one series is going to be a BO5. So it should be pretty hype. Hopefully we're going to be seeing maybe Game 4s, 5s as well. Hopefully we're going to be seeing some crazy drops whenever it comes to that. Oh, I forgot to rate. Hero was, what did Hero play? Oh, the GAM was pretty bad, not gonna lie. Hista was like fine, but not too good. Dyer didn't do anything. Eddie was maybe 5 out of 5, and Taki was like fine, but not the best. Aji played the Rumble. I mean, he was fine in the Rumble. Kars was really good actually on the Maokai. Fofa gotta give it a 10 actually. Betty gonna get like a 9 maybe. There you go. Reddit. Run from it. How's the coat? Tennis coat? I mean, I'm probably late. The Reddit run from it. The Reddit run from it. That's the same. Reddit run from it. Playoffs. TLN. Rise all the same. Okay, there you go. I'm sending it in. Sure. There you go. Chat, thank you for being here. Has been a fun day. Tomorrow, hopefully, we're seeing more fearlessness. We're entering BO5s. I want to see the 5 games. I want to see Teemo top. Actually, I don't really want to see that one. I want to see Sona support. I want to see Sarah Sona. I want to see Seraphine Sona lane together. I want to see the craziest draft you can imagine. That's what I want from Fearless. As now we're entering BO5s. And tomorrow is already gonna be handing. And tomorrow we're already handing out our very first MSI ticket. Gonna be hype. And I'm all here for it. Thank you for joining in the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.